Good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. We are back tonight once again with the Brawn GP career. We are heading into the American Grand Prix, the Freedom Grand Prix, whatever you want to call it. It's the Circuit of Americas tonight, the second USA race that we have on the calendar, of course. Obviously, we have Miami earlier in the season. That's like the first 6 races, I think it is. Then we have COTA, of course, and then next week we'll have Vegas for the final 3 races of the season as well. So, lots of American Grand Prix now, isn't there? So many. And there might be more to come. Who knows? Fresh trim? Not recently, no. This the fresh trim I had was done, like, I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago, maybe. So I guess, like, kind of fresh, but not fresh, you know? The too much winning Grand Prix, yeah, exactly. I mean, I doubt we'll do much winning today, but you never know. You never know. New CPU order tomorrow, try and change it. It's going to go well. Yeah, I've like, the only things I've done is upgraded my RAM and changed my GPU. That's it. Anything more than that, I probably am not going to do. I don't trust myself enough to that sort of stuff. And I know with CPUs, they're very finicky as well. So, yeah, that's not something I would ever delve into, I don't think. Debating paying someone, I would rather trust someone who knows what they're doing, is what I would do. What up, Persimmon? How's it going, dude? What up, Katalia? How's it going as well? Lightly used trim. Yeah. Yeah, lightly used. That's a good way of putting it, actually. I like that. Lightly used. You're supposed to bend the pins for putting it in? Yeah. Yes, what I've heard is you have to push all the pins up a little bit so it fits in correctly, right? That's what you gotta do. But, yeah, no, I've never changed the CPU before. I never plan on doing it. If I had to get it done, I wouldn't do it myself. I would hand it to someone else. I don't trust myself in the slightest, so. Best way to tell the CPU is faking your confidence. Do I trust Cake? To do what? To change your CPU? What's... I've done it before? I mean, if you have experience doing it, you probably know what you're doing, though, right? If you do it once and you have no issues, then you probably give yourself a bit of confidence that you can do it. But, yeah, it can be nerve-wracking, but it's easy. I just don't trust myself. I like, every PC I've ever owned, I've always bought as, like, a pre-build in a way. We have a company in England called Cyberpower, and basically, they do pre-builds, but you can change the parts you want on them. So, when I got my PC, I upgraded from like 32GB RAM to 64. I tweaked around a few little bits like that as well. So, you basically order what you want, but they make it for you. It costs a little bit more, but honestly, I would rather know that it's working before I do it myself, you know? I don't trust myself, especially with something that's got like water cooling as well. This PC that I'm using now has water cooling, and yeah, messing with that sort of stuff, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Pins can be a noof, did it myself once. What do you even do in that situation? If you bend a pin, what do you actually do? I mean, you can't bend it back, can you? Because it'll probably just snap off. Do you just have to, like, get a return or something? Buy a new CPU, or... I was really hoping there'd be something else you could do about that, but... You bend them back. No, I don't want to do that. I'll just probably try and exchange it or something. I don't even know. But, I mean, I guess you could probably get some sort of warranty in it when you buy it. And if it does mess up, then, you know, you can probably get a new one, essentially. But, yeah, no, it's nothing I would ever delve into. Definitely not. Definitely not. There's a line of tech videos about bending the pins back. Yeah, no. I'd feel so sketchy about doing it. So sketchy. I don't trust myself, that's why I got a pre-build. Yeah, that's exactly what I do as well. I just get a pre-build. Like I said, we have companies that you can basically design how you pick exactly what you want, and they'll just put it together for you, and it makes life a lot easier. So I just called the guy. Double needs a surgeon's hand. Yeah, that is something I don't have. I don't have surgeon's hands. I play too much sim racing to have surgeon hands, bro. Man's people just upgrading it? Yeah, no. I don't think I'd ever upgrade the CPU myself. Definitely not. Definitely not. Anyhow, we do have the American Grand Prix, like I said, and we are getting in towards the last stages of the season now as well. We have exactly 6 races to go in the season. So if all goes according to plan, by the end of next week, we'll be done with Season 1. We've got COTA, Mexico, Brazil this week. Obviously, a few of these Grand Prix will have sprint races as well, COTA included. We'll have a sprint race today. But yeah, COTA, Mexico, Brazil this week, and then next week, we'll have Vegas, Qatar, and Abu Dhabi. So next week will be the finale of the season, where we also find out, you know, who will be driving for us in Season 2, and finding out all the other drivers for other teams as well. So, yeah, last 6 races. So, last couple of weeks before we head into Season 2. Looking forward to seeing how the regulations play out as well, because I think in the next couple of races, we should get the regulations come through. So, we'll see how we fare against that. But this other season is shaping up heading into the American Grand Prix. I think it's actually called the Texan Grand Prix, isn't it, if I remember correctly? But this other season is shaping up so far heading into Texas today. We have basically both drivers sitting perfectly in the mid-table spots. We have dropped down a couple of spots in the last few races, though, both drivers. And as you can see in the Constructors, we've also dropped to Aston Martin there as well. We've been scoring good points lately, Aston Martin. So we have a bit of work to do in the rest of the season if we want to try and get 5th in the championship. I wouldn't even say 6th is guaranteed at this point. We haven't really scored a huge amount of points lately. So we're definitely in need of scoring some good points. So hopefully today, tomorrow, Thursday, we could try and score some in those 3 GPs. But yeah, 12th and 13th with Mark and Enzo so far. And in the Constructors Championship, as you can see there, 3 points separating Aston Martin and Brawn right now as well. Let me get a poll up in the chat real quick for who we race as today as well. Let me do that real quick. Who do we race as today? Enzo. Oh, let's do Mark first because he's the first driver. And Enzo there. There we go. Put a 3-minute timer on it. There we go. Our poll's reactive. Oh, it's already up. Oh, look at you. The mods are already on it. Jeez. Mods are already on it before I can even do it. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Poll is up on the Twitch right now. Who should we race as for today? I believe last time we raced as Enzo, I think. I'm pretty sure we raced as Enzo last time, so vote up on the Twitch right now. Who do we race as for the day? You was on the screen. Bro was ready. Bro was prepared. I've heard AI pretty good here, mainly the final left for Sector 1 that leads to the hairpin. They just launch out of there. Exit the S's. Is that what you're talking about? I think I noticed that as well, actually. They get very good grip, because anywhere we get low grip is where AI get good grip. So that seems to be... That adds up. It definitely adds up. I believe there's also maybe a couple corners in the final sets that might be fairly good on exit as well. But the AI is so good under traction, so yeah, it doesn't surprise me. What AI have we currently got it set to? I think it's on 108 off the last time, right? 106. Okay, let's run 108 for now. We'll see how practice goes, then maybe we'll ultra a little bit after that. Uphill left end S's. Yeah, I know exactly what I'm talking about. I know exactly the one. What up, Kibo? John did the Gabby thing now after the race, just want to remind. Probably best to do it now, actually, isn't it? We want to end talks with Esteban. Oh, yeah, stop driver talks. There we go. What button is that? I don't know what button number 21 is. F1. We're going to stop talks with Ocon. I think it's fairly obvious we're not going to sign Ocon at this point. So we're going to cut talks with him. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. And we are going to start talking to Borstead. Hopefully this will go fairly quickly, but I feel like it won't. Where is Gabby? Here he is. 76 rated, man. Jeez. Take Ocon behind the barn. There we go. Borstead, we are going to start talks with him. So these are all of our options at the moment heading into the end of the season. We've got Hulkenberg, obviously, who we're waiting a response from. I think we actually offered a contract to Hulkenberg last time out, didn't we? So after today's Grand Prix, we may well get a response from Hulkenberg, and we'll see if he wants to join us heading into Season 2. And then obviously we're nearly done with talks with Jensen as well. And then once that's done, we'll have talks with him and see if we can offer a contract as well. So we've offered a contract to Hulkenberg. That's the only one we've got going so far. And as per the vote, we are racing as Mark Webber today as well, so... Playing an absolute banger. This entire playlist is full of bangers. It's my playlist, of course it is. Right. Mark Webber it is then, as per your guys' vote. When am I giving up on F1 content to an anime horse girl racing game? That sounds like something you've been getting into, noob. I've seen a lot of Career Sims, he becomes very good, usually joins Merc. Really? Merc? Alongside Antonelli, or...? To be fair, Borstead and Antonelli as teammates, that would be like a great future teammate lineup, wouldn't it? Very, very good. I'm not into it, but I've seen the clips. Well, you're the only one here who's seen the clips, so you can't hide your interest from us, noob. Start using wheel, but no, it's 25% throttle, doesn't do anything on wheel or controller. You mean you're pushing the throttle down to 25% and nothing comes up? Is that how you mean? Sorry. Kimmy usually goes McLaren. Really? Interesting. Looks like we are due a bit of rain this weekend, aren't we? Obviously, it is a sprint weekend here in COTA. Looks like sprint qualifying and the sprint race is going to be dry. The actual qualifying, though, rain the entire way through. Damn. From start to finish, we're getting rain in qualifying. And then the race is going to be dry. Actually, maybe towards the end of the sprint race might get a bit of rain. That precipitation jumps up right at the end, doesn't it? So we may be due a bit of rain here in the sprint race too. Interesting. What up, Decoy? Rain in Texas? I think in Texas they probably get like mad showers out of nowhere, right? Very hot for like 2 weeks, then just a day of showers, then back to hot again. First get 25% throttle, doesn't move the car at all until about 40%. Do you see it come up on the telemetry, though? Like, on the actual game's HUD, do you see the telemetry showing that? If not, you may need to recalibrate your pedals a little bit. You do? That's odd. I've not seen that one before. Maybe recalibrate the pedals anyway. That definitely doesn't sound right. Right, let's get underway for some practicing, shall we? Let's get our car set up for FP1 and the only FP session as well. Now, number 1 here. MGUH will go... What's number 3? That's fine. That can stay number 1. That can stay number 3. Control electronics. We'll go with number 1 there. And then gearbox will throw a new one on as well. There we go. Perfect. Right, let's get into FP1. Let's see what we got. We got race strategy, fuel measurement, and tire management. You don't have that option. You may need to tweak around the calibration settings. Oh, it's raining here as well. You may tweak around the calibration settings inside of the game. That's what you might need to do.
Will have us all on the edge of our seats.
I live in Austin. Every now and then it's torrential. Yeah, that's how it sounds. Am I right though? Where it's like 2 or 3 weeks of perfectly hot, dry weather, and then we'll just get like a day or two just wet. Because it seems like the kind of place for it. Saturation dead zone's messed up? Yeah, that's what I think as well. I'd imagine. Any more recommendations for 500 euros? My Logitech Giant 20 broke. Does it have to be for a certain platform, or? Where are we? COTA. There we go. Right. It's not going to rain for long. Maybe I'll do a quick quali lap now, then. I'd like to save my intermediates as well, though. That's the thing. Okay, we'll do a couple of quick laps on the Inter, and see how our quali pace will share up.
Okay, that's all the checks complete.
Might be getting a hurricane next weekend. Yeah, that really sounds like Texas, actually. That sounds a lot like Texas. Yeah, Monza isn't PlayStation compatible, unfortunately. I think the is it the T300, I believe, is PlayStation compatible? I think that's a pretty good wheelbase, the Thrustmaster T300s. I feel like these conditions are probably going to overheat the tires a little bit. Might need to be a little bit cautious on the outlaps here. DD Plus is also PS5 compatible. Is that within 500 euros, though? I don't know if you can get a full kit with that 500 euros. Really struggling to get that engine mod on the game. Why? What's happening? Maybe just cruise to DD Plus. PS3, PS4, and PS5 for T300? Yeah, that's right. So yeah, maybe look at the T300. You can get that for, what? 400 maybe? 450? Something like that. T300 is an old meta now, surely. That's a throwback. No, I'd say the T300 is still very commonly used. I mean, I think most people probably... Oh, hello. Most people probably use the RS variant. The T300 RS. This is very slidey. I think that's like the more upgraded version of the T300 series. I don't know how to start it. I don't know what to do from there. So you have to make an account on overtake.gg. Then you download the mods from the page. It will come as a zipped file, so you have to extract it. And then you literally copy and paste it into your game directory. It's that simple. Is 100% diff not the meta anymore? Yes and no. I think 100 diff still definitely works, but I think with slightly lower diff, you might be able to extract a bit more. It's very track dependent, I would say. These conditions are so slidey. I just went to a couple of quick laps because we're expecting some rain in qualifying, so just get a feel for it. T300 RS is £260. Really? That's a great deal. Is that on a discount or something? 260 quid for the T300 RS? That's a great offer. I guess it probably comes with the bad pedals though, right? I think the pedals that will come with won't be that great. £100 off. That's a really good offer. If there's anyone in the UK and wants to get themselves a good wheelbase for a good price, look on Argus. T300 RS for £260. That's a great deal. That's the price of a G923 at full price. Very much worth it. Gotta be so patient on throttle for those right-handers. That's a really good price. Nice rear lock. I think 53 diff might be... Sorry, 53 brake bias might be a little low. 0.67, okay, so we can beat that. We'll try and use a little bit more battery. Bit deep there, turn 1. Is it only F125 that has the overtake button? No, 24 and 23 does. I don't remember about 22. But I know 24 and 23 definitely did. Found a lot of time so far in the first sector already, damn. Maybe the track's getting better, though. Speedy can help you with diff. Yeah, I think you're right. You may well be right. I actually might up the diff a little bit for these conditions. Just try and get a little bit more traction. Can't believe DRS is open, though. That's kind of crazy. We're first in the speed trap, however, we are the only car out on track right now. Enjoy that while it lasts. I don't know how long that'll be there for. There we go. It's much improved time, isn't it, so far? Make sure we don't bin it, obviously. Look at that. 2 seconds improvement, damn. I don't know if the track got a lot better or if that lap was just generally better. Maybe both. 24.5. Okay, nice. Your Tits on Live says you're racing at Singapore. Does it? I will update that to COTA when I'm back in the garage. Apologies for that. Is overtake like ERS? I mean, yeah, it is. But it's like the highest mode of ERS. So it'll make it go very fast, but you'll drain your battery and have nothing left. So you've got to be quite conservative with how much you use it. Does the wheel have quite a hard snap to it? It can do. It can do. I do run quite high forcing back as well, so when it snaps, it definitely snaps. It doesn't snap often, though. Very, very rarely. Did I go to the British Grand Prix this year? I did not know. Who do I think wins the WDC? I would say probably Norris, I think. Good thing Vince has such big muscles. Absolutely. Sim racing is the best kind of gym workout. You don't need no gym when you got a sim racer. When you got sim racing equipment. Do I use any assists? No, all my assists are off. Yeah, the rain's stopped now as well. Sweet. Okay. Let's head back into the pits and do the programs. What up, Aiden? I want to see Spa, then I'll answer. I mean, I said at the start of the season I felt like Lando Norris would be the champion this year. But with the way it sort of progressed at the start of the season, it did look like Piastri was going to try and run away with it. But to be fair, in the last few races, Norris has brought that gap back down. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think we've definitely got a good title fight in our hands between those two. But they both definitely have potential to win a world championship, obviously. But, you know, they can only go to one, so... But I do think at some point we are in store for a collision between those two. I think, honestly, it's probably quite lucky it's not already happened. So I think at some point in the second half of the season, there's definitely be another clash between those guys. They almost came together in Canada. They almost came together in Austria. It's brewing, you know? It's brewing. It's going to happen. What do you think about the Monster R3 as a first wheel? Very good. Right, let's start off with... Well, skip a bit of time first. It might still be a bit wet. We'll go to the 40-minute mark, and then... we'll change it. Now be a good boy and go fix a TikTok live title. Ugh. Never say that again, you fucking weirdo. Do I think McLaren step in? They kind of already have. But I do need to actually fix the title, though, so it's a fair comment. Weirdly put, but a fair comment. 100% Texas. There we go. Title should be updated, or should update soon. Jack, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. It's going to be 2016 all over again. Most likely, it could happen. I do think that Norris and Piastri respect each other more than Rosberg and Hamilton did. I think there's like a common respect amongst those guys. But I don't know. I do feel like it's going to happen at some point. You know, good guys or bad guys. I think no matter what, it's going to happen. Unless there are more instances like the Lando crash, don't see them stepping in. I mean, they kind of already have stepped in a bit. Like they've already told their drivers race, but give each other plenty of room, you know? And I do feel like that rule has nearly been broken a couple of times already. So McLaren have definitely already had a conversation with them, but will they have further conversations? Who knows? Okay, definitely time for dry tires. Right, let's start with... Ugh. We'll do a race strategy. Haven't got any mediums available for practice. There's a mutual agreement the racing stays clean, definitely. How much does a racing sim cost? As much as you want it to. Depends how much you're willing to spend. They told Oscar to stop in Austria? Exactly. Like when he went for that move at turn 4 and locked up, he immediately got told on the radio, no more. So they are kind of already stepping in a little bit, but... What about mine? Mine's a lot. A lot. But like I say, I think even with McLaren stepping in and trying to stop them, I do think at some point that they are still going to cross that line. And sometimes that's what makes a champion, you know? Being the one to really test the limits of it. Crossing that sort of comfort barrier. That's how champions sometimes are made. What do I use overtake.gg for? For mods. To install mods. What up, Dashi? I should get these tires nice and warm. Whoa. It's going to be a McLaren battle all year. Max is already out the battle. I mean, I don't really think Max was ever truly in it, to be honest with you. I think he did very well, all things considered. But Max was never really truly in the title battle this year. I think he knew that too. It needs to be one of the greatest seasons of all time for Verstappen to even have a chance of winning the championship. But, you know, that Red Bull is just not good enough. It's simple as. At times, it's the fourth best car on the grids. It touched might be a little bit chilly. It is really keeping it interesting. Don't get me wrong, I would love to see Max still involved in the battle, but unless Red Bull brings significant upgrades that completely change the car, I don't see how he gets back into it. I do believe Red Bull have got some upgrades planned for Belgium and Hungary, but is it going to take them to the level of the McLaren? Probably not. Very, very unlikely. I think Red Bull, honestly, right now, are in the Constructors battle more than anything. Not for the Constructors, but, you know, for getting probably third? I don't even know if they can still get second, really. What up, Andy? Don't even know if they can get thirds. Without, I mean, there's a lot of reliance on Verstappen. And at the moment, the second driver is getting absolutely nothing. You know, Yuki's barely scored a point so far for Red Bull. I think he's only got two points so far for Red Bull since he joined. I believe that was in, I want to say Imola. I don't remember what Grand Prix it was. Bahrain? Might have been Bahrain. I don't remember. I mean, again, we'll find out how much really changes in the second half of the season now that Horner's gone as well. I think that'll be quite interesting to see what happens with Red Bull from there onwards. He got P10 in Imola and P9 in Bahrain. Okay. We're both right. We're both right. Now get Helmet gone. I wonder if Helmet is kind of like next on the list, essentially. Is he going to be one that ends up resigning? Is he going to be sacked off eventually? Because it seems like Red Bull are just going to go through an entire rebuild from top to bottom. And the main guy, you know, that kept it all together is gone now. So I do imagine there probably will be an entire complete rebuild with Red Bull. I hate that corner so much. Turn one in that corner. Very difficult corners. Yuki scored better for V-Cup than Red Bull. That must say something about their car. I think it's very obvious it's an issue with that second seat. There has been for a long time. And, you know, we were speaking about it on Discord and stuff. We spoke about it a bit on stream as well. But, you know, I think Sergio Perez is the only person since probably Ricciardo when he left. I think Perez is the only person to give Red Bull some sort of stability in that second seat. I think he probably did a decent job, all things considered. I had no grip in that first sector there. 100 degrees in the rear tires, jeez. Sliding around like crazy. We're actually getting a lot of dodge in the straights. That was a big lock-up down the hairpin, though. Big lock-up. It's very tricky on the brakes, this track. Checking it very well there, second seat. All things considered, yeah, definitely. And he was one of the first people to really mention all the problems that were going on at Red Bull, but he was being dismissed because Verstappen was doing so well. They didn't really want to believe that it was Perez. You know, they didn't want to believe it was the car. They wanted to believe it was Perez. How do I get the V10 engine? Mods. Do I have any tips for the corners and spinning wheels when pushing? It's so difficult. I take you're probably trying with TT off, right? Or trying to learn TT off at least. God, it's sliding around like crazy. It is quite tricky to learn. It's a big learning curve with traction control. I actually argue it's probably one of the harder things to learn out of all the assists, really. But essentially, it needs to be much more gradual on the throttle. You can't just slam the throttle on at the apex and expect the car to stay in a straight line. You need to kind of be gradual on the throttle as you open up the steering wheel. So as you open up the wheels, start applying more throttle. And then when it's fully straightened up, then you go full throttle. And it should stick quite nicely. So I can see through those couple of corners there, for example, I was never really 100% throttle until my wheel was fully straightened up. So it's all about being sort of gradual and cautious with the right pedal, basically. It is a tricky thing to adapt to. That was good on the dots that time. 35.9. Much better. What up, Hazard? What up, Callum? Battle of the time because I didn't know how bad the car was until Liam and Yuki did their things. I mean, there was still a lot of talk about the second seat regardless. There was a lot of talk about it. Was it the driver? Was it the car? I mean, obviously, you know, when the likes of Albon and Gasly were in that second seat, they struggled too. And that was before Sergio Perez, so there was always a bit of talk about what the issue was with that second seat. Was it the drivers and was it the car? I honestly think that Yuki Tsunoda has kind of proven that it is the car. It's not the driver. I don't think Yuki has made mistakes with Red Bull, don't get me wrong. He's definitely not, you know, drove the cleanest. It's got himself in a few instances, stuff like that, but I do think Yuki has answered the very old age question at this point. Albon and Gasly weren't ready yet when they had their chance. Yeah, they were still very early into their career, basically, weren't they? I think Albon only done half a season, didn't he? Before he got the call up. I think Gasly did one season with Toro Rosso, then went to Red Bull. Then halfway through that season, they swapped him for Albon.
Program complete and a job well done.
So maybe back then it was maybe a mix of driver and, you know, a problem with the seat as well, but I'm now observing your gas and brake pressure. Go crazy. Oh! Oh my god, that was very almost in the wall. Maybe don't observe that one. Don't observe that one, maybe. Did my rear tires get really hot there or something? That was a weird one. It let go very early. Managed to keep out the barrier at least, but that wasn't pretty. What causes reduced harvesting? Basically, when you maximize how much you've already used. So if you look in the bottom left of the HUD, you can see like the little wheel with a red circle around it. You can see that slowly getting more and more full. So at some point, you'll maximize the most you can harvest over a lap, and then when you maximize that is when the reduced harvesting comes up. And that red circle will be filled. What engine is that? This is a V8. Singapore looks a bit different. Has TikTok still not updated the title yet? I did update the title, but it's not changed it yet. I might have to restart the stream, I don't know. Where do I think George Russell's going? Who knows? Who knows? I mean, I really do think that Verstappen stays at Red Bull next year. I think 2027 onwards, that's where there'll be big question marks, I think. But I do think Verstappen stays at Red Bull for next year. So, by that prediction, Russell probably stays at Mercedes. However, if Verstappen does go to Mercedes, it probably is Russell that gets replaced. Not that I agree with that, but that's probably what Mercedes do. Some had the same problem, eat up the rear tire pressure. I'm already using max tire pressures. I think my tires might have been a bit too hot, and I might have been a bit too aggressive with the S's. It was probably more of my mistake than anything. Okay, how do we do on those hard tires then? 35.9 was our best lap. A good bit off from Hamilton and Norris so far, aren't we? Did the tire was updated? Perfect, thank you. Okay. Yeah, those hard tires aren't looking too good for us so far. Did put a good bit of wear on those last couple laps too. Okay, let's use the soft tires for fuel management, I'd say. And then we'll use the hard tires again for tire management.
Right.
Last couple of programs.
Let's get it out there.
Cleveland, Otter, and Mark. Thanks for watching Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Yo, Reese coming with a 10-month resub as well.
Time flies.
Time really does fly. Thank you much, Reese, for the 10-month resub, buddy. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been chat to welcome Reese into Vince Fam for the 10 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dudes. Tips on no TC. Exactly the same thing I said earlier. Be gradual on the throttle as you open up the steering wheel. As you open up the steering wheel, apply more throttle. Wait until it's fully straightened up. Then you can go full throttle comfortably. Do I know it, Tom? I do. You hate this track? Really? I think, honestly, this is probably one of the most underrated tracks in F1, I'd say. I like COTA. It's a tricky track. Definitely tricky. But I quite like driving it. What up, Howard? How's it going, mate? Better than Japan? Ooh. No, I prefer driving Japan. I do think, in terms of racing, COTA's better. But in terms of how fun they are to drive, nah, Japan beats it for me. Japan beats it. Oh, good, mate. How are you, Howard? Well, Bubsy. Your favorite track's Singapore? Singapore's good fun. I enjoyed Singapore. What we're doing fuel management, right? Yeah. Turn 1 is so difficult. You just cannot see the apex. You gotta rely a lot on your instincts. What days are Creator Series? Saturdays. Every single Saturday. Unless otherwise stated. Fuel looks okay in the first sector so far. That time maybe stop playing cockpit view. Understandable. Understandable. Even in this view, it's still very difficult to see it. It's the same with the second to last corner as well. Turn 1, the second to last corner, impossible to see the apex. So tricky. Fuel's looking pretty good, actually. I think getting a purple might be difficult, but a green is not too shabby. Not too shabby. Thank you for being so interactive with chat. It's hard to find creators who actually read chat. Honestly, like, I don't understand why some people are like that. I really don't. It's like the best thing about streaming. It's the chat, it's the interactivity. If you don't want to interact with chat, make YouTube videos, is what I'd say, you know? I don't really know why so many content creators are so against reading their chat. Obviously, sometimes for me, it can be a little bit tricky at times when I'm a bit more locked in and stuff, and, you know, it's quite difficult to it for a game like this where you've got to pay attention a bit, but I always try my best to read chat. Always try my best. Ben doesn't either. Yeah, I wish I had that privilege. Is Jensen Button the other driver? No. However, we are in talks with them right now, so we'll see what happens. Keep looking up on that front left tire and the hairpin every time. Every single time. Loudboard coming with a 5-month resub as well. Thank you much, Loud, for the 5-month resub. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, get a salute spin chat to welcome Loudboard. Get the Vince fan for the 5. I appreciate you. Thank you. That's why I'm watching, and you're kind sometimes. Sometimes. Sounds like I'll be mean more. Okay, that lap kind of sucked. However, it was good for fuel saving. I'm pretty sure these soft tires are going to melt round here. I don't think this is a very useful tire for the race, but soft tires generally this year are not very good. Yeah, maybe Cleveland. I mean, I am typically more of an introverted person, but I'm also quite chatty. Once I start yapping, I don't stop. Unless if you forcibly tell me to stop, I don't stop. I do yap. It's my my number one habit. Won't shut up, IRO, exactly. I don't go out much, but when I do, I'm a problem. Because I don't stop talking. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it. Is this a mod or how do you have Brawn GP? We created my team with Brawn GP, and we're using a modded livery. I do actually want to get a modded logo at some point. Again, I've locked up that damn corner. Did they change the tire compounds this year? They actually added another compound. We now have a C6 tire this year. Previously, it was C1 to C5, but this year they added a C6. I barely turned the steering wheel through that, jeez.
Right,
35.8.
complete.
What's the tyre wear? 10%? I suppose 3 laps of racing, 10% of the tyres probably isn't that bad. All things considered, I mean. You saw this car at Goodwood, the sounds. You saw the Brawn at Goodwood's. I didn't realize, honestly, they still had it, to be honest with you. I did not realize. Yeah, there was only one Brawn car, so it must have been a V8. Stop it, Will. Calm down. I'm just adjusting my AC. Chill. No more C0 in the game. Imports Malgon too, thank God. Didn't even realize there used to be a C0, I'll be honest. Did not realize. Will, chill, bro. Let me just fucking move this. Damn. Foxtrot, I think that says. If my dyslexia reads that correctly. Appreciate the follow, dude. Thank you, man. Well, Josh. 0-0 was only for a few seasons and barely got used. I don't think I ever remember seeing it. Was it ever in the game? I don't recall ever seeing it in the game. Unless I wasn't really paying attention, but I never noticed it in the game. I always saw C1 to C5, but never C0 to C5. You saw Leah Block hit the wall of Goodwood, did she? Uh-oh. It was only used the hard tire report to mention why the hard were awful there. Interesting. That's something I didn't actually know about. Today I learned. Might forget. I'll be honest. What vehicle? The V8 sounds incredible. Chat, do you guys prefer the V10 or the V8? What's your preference, the V8 or the V10? Honestly, I'm kind of undecided. I really do like the sounds of the V10, but there was something about the V8. Like, with it being a little bit of a deeper noise that just made it sound... I don't know. They both sound great. V6. All right, watch it. V10s. Yeah, you guys prefer the V10s? Bears. The V10 was also very good as well. Both engines, amazing. I don't know what it was. There's something about the V8s that just sounded... I don't know. It sounded deeper. I liked the grunting of it, you know? But the V10s, yeah, the scream of it was also very good as well. Very, very good. Right, we've got one more program to do. Let's do... Guess you have to use the hard tires already, don't we? Those softs feel kind of terrible, so...
Everyone ready? Okay.
I think tire wear program might be a little bit tricky, but... V8 due to the area of your team, fair. I mean, I am going to stick with the V8 engine for this career, obviously. For this, my team will definitely stick with V8s. Because, you know, it's Brawn. You have to do V8s at that point. But in future crit modes, maybe we'll bring back V10s again. I mean, on the mod, there is also V12s. There is also a V12 option. But those, they screamed, bro. They were screamers. Would take your ears off. The Caesar never actually got used IRL, it only got used in the game. There you go. That's probably why I'd never said it before. What a chew. What a riptide. 8 PM stream tomorrow and stream pro clubs instead? God, no. You are lucky you even had me for one session. Don't count your lucky stars. We'll bring back Barry at some point, use the V12s and see how it goes. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see. I know the general majority definitely prefer V10s and V8s over that, so... There is a possibility we do see V8s come back in F1. I know MBS is talking about having V8s in 2029, I think it was, right? When the next engine regulation comes through. They spoke about V10s and got rejected, now he's speaking about V8s. I'd be happy with either. I think everyone would be happy with either, to be fair. MBS using that as a campaign tactic to whenever votes is 100%. 100%. I might hold up Wilson here, my bad. Something a little too early that time. I'm sorry, Liam, if I'm holding you up. I'm not actually, but... Taiwan doesn't seem so bad on the hard tires, maybe, actually. It's keeping in that greens, isn't it? It's definitely keeping in that greens. We're also a bit faster than Lawson on the straight there, too. That's convincing. No way we're going to get purple, right? Oh, it dropped off a little bit for the right-hander. Yeah, those two corners there are probably quite bad for tyres. Probably eats them up alive. However, did stay quite comfortably in the green. Okay. I don't mind that. We'll see if we can try and bring up to the purple, but it might be very difficult. Favorite try to drive used to be Baku, then I lost when touching it. Now my favorite drive is Qatar. Qatar's fun for a qualifying lap. I don't really enjoy it on a race, though. The track limits are so annoying. But on a qualifying lap, it is quite satisfying. Ooh, that wasn't great. At the end of that first sector, lost a good bit of tyre wear. Say your top 3 favorite drivers, top 3 F1 drivers from history. Latifi, Mazepin, and Jack Aitken. I don't know why I say Jack Aitken, I'm not gonna lie. It was one of the most random drivers to pop into my head. Bro did one race. Pretty sure he binned it in that one race as well. Yeah, right at the end of that corner is when the tyres drop off a little bit more. Very difficult to recover it. I think this program most likely will be a green. I don't think we can get a purple on this one. But one more lap though, see what we can do. What up, Peter? No Pietro Fittipaldi. Probably 4th, I'd say. Actually, no. 5th. Logan Sargent goes 4th. Uh-oh. Ollie. 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 No. Any progress on talks with Jens for next season? Nothing with Jensen yet, I don't think. We are almost done with him, though. We have almost completed the talks with him. God, such an awkward position, man. We have offered a contract to Hulkenberg, though. At the end of the last stream, we offered a contract to Hulkenberg, so hopefully, at the end of today's stream, we'll have some info on that. Maybe that'll be our first driver for next season. I think it'd be awesome to have a Hulkenberg and, what's his name? Jensen Button as our teammates. Thoughts on Perez or Cadillac? I like it, I'm not gonna lie. I like that move. I think it's like a perfect sort of experience role that Cadillac fell up there. He'll bring a lot of experience to the team. I think he could definitely give him the right feedback and point him in the right direction towards being a midfield team. And then, of course, you know, the bonus for that is he has a good bit of money to him as well, so keeps the team well-funded too. So I think it's like the perfect signing for Cadillac. I don't imagine it'll be like a long-term seat or anything like that. I think it'll be like just a maybe 2-year deal. But no, I do like that signing. It'd be nice to see what Perez can do at a team like Cadillac too. I think he'll do well. What up, Kieran? Perez Caddy confirmed. All but confirmed what we said. Apparently the expectation is that he'll be announced after Hungary. That's the current rumor, so it looks like it's a done deal. Thoughts on Bottas as safety car driver? I don't know, Burnt Myland is it'd give him a good run, I think. It'd give him a good run. Perez and Bottas in the same team would be amazing. I don't know if it will happen though. There's been a lot of rumor about Bottas to Alpine, isn't there? Any more info on Max and Merck? Not yet, no. Apparently, him and Toto Wolff met up in South Italy, but no one knows exactly what was said in that meeting yet. Do we sign Hulkenberg? We sent him a contract, but nothing official yet. Maybe today we'll find out. Maybe today. Planning on buying ACC and F125 when I get paid next. Nice. That is true what K-Cray said, though. ACC does go on sale quite a lot. If you're patient with it, you can probably get it on a good discount. Or maybe CD keys. You can probably get it very cheap on CD keys, too. Where are we in the championship? 12th and 13th. How do you drive differently to achieve perfect tire in the game? Minimize your steering input. Try and be as you basically need to drive as cautiously as possible while having a bit of pace. It can be a bit tricky. But yeah, minimize how much you're turning the wheel and stuff like that. Be a bit more cautious on throttle. And obviously don't lock up and things like that too. ACC sucks. No, ACC's a good game. You're just terrible at it. I'm not sure ACC is worth full price. What is the full price? Is it like £25, something like that?
Sadly, it's time to say
I don't know what the full price actually is.
However,
but yeah, it does go on sale a lot. It's always worth buying it on sale.
For more Formula One action.
Right, that is the end of the only practice session of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Verstappen is on top so far. Norris and Piastri in that top three so far as well. Sainz, Anthony Leclerc, Russell, Tsunoda, Albon, and Lawson all in that top 10. We didn't really get to any, like, big push runs, really, on the soft tire. But we're 2.4 seconds down. Damn, it seems like the AI here are pretty damn good, aren't they? Maybe we are going to drop the AI a little bit. Maybe 106 again like we did in Singapore. Seems like the last few Grand Prix we've done, the AI level has been roughly the same. So maybe in... yeah, maybe we'll go to 106, 107 AI for qualifying, maybe. I don't know. We did 108 AI in Singapore, and it did work out quite nicely for qualifying, didn't it? Maybe we'll drop it a little bit for the race instead. Maybe that's what we'll do. But yeah, P15 is where we finish up. Mark Webber ends up finished up in last place. 4.6 seconds away from Verstappen. That's crazy. And 2 and a bit seconds away from us as well. So, not great from Enzo, that, is it? Not great at all. $40. Damn. That's a lot more than I thought it was. Jeez. But yeah, it goes on sale a lot, so. Yeah, COTA Competizione. It's basically... I don't know if you've heard of it before, but there's a series called GT World Challenge. As expected, it's literally just GT cars. But it's basically the official game for that series, essentially. Assassin's Creed. Understandable you'd think that, to be fair. Understandable. Right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, time to get ourselves ready for the opening competitive session of the weekend. We have sprint qualifying up first. And of course, that's a much shorter session compared to qualifying. In sprint qualifying, you get 14... is it? Hang on. 14 minutes, 12 minutes, and 10 minutes, right? No. 12 minutes, 10 minutes, 8 minutes, I think. I'm pretty sure. I believe it's that way. I keep forgetting how sprint qualifying works now. I'm pretty sure it's 12 minutes for the first session, 10 minutes for the second, and then 8 minutes for the finals. So you don't get a lot of laps on a long track. Don't get many at all. So gotta make sure our laps count here. 12 to 8. Okay, good. I need the verification now. I'm not gonna lie. Right, let's get our car set up, shall we? LMU GT3 is so good now. Yeah, I've been... I haven't played it for a little bit, but a couple months ago, before I left to Le Mans, I was playing a bit of Le Mans Ultimate using the GT3s, and you are right. They do feel very good. I will also say the tire model to iRacing for the GT3s made them much more drivable as well, in my opinion. It's a lot better. But Le Mans Ultimate, I do like that game. Solid game. Right, that should be everything sorted there. Sweet. Let's get the in-game music on as well. There we go. Sweet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. Time for sprint qualifying here in America. Q1 up first in sprint qualifying. Like I say, it's a 12-minute session for the first session, 10-minute for the second, and then 8 for the final. And don't forget, of course, we do have to use medium tires for the first 2 sessions. We don't get any soft tires until we get through to SQ3. So that's assuming we do get through to SQ3, of course, as well. So we probably can do 2 laps in SQ1 and SQ2. But once it gets to SQ3, it'll most likely only be 1 lap for that one. So without further ado, let's get underway for SQ1 here in America. Wait for Black Friday to come back to renew membership. Do they do it for renewals though? I believe last time I remember they only did it for new memberships.
It's the circuit of the Americas and it's qualifying.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Predictions up for the first session of the day. Do both Brawns make it through to SQ2? Honestly, with with how Enzo did in practice, I'm not too convinced. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's for new members only, if I remember correctly. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm fairly sure it's new members. Did you manage to fix the development bug? What was the development bug? You have to remind me. Right, SQ1 is underway. Let's get our car set up, shall we? 3.2 laps should be perfect. Let's head out for our first lap, I think. Straight out there.
All clear the garage, please. Car's ready to leave.
Oh, that one, yeah. Honestly, I still don't really fully understand it, to be honest with you. Because we got wing damage in Singapore, but it didn't affect the development. It's a bit strange. I don't know. Unless you have to break a certain amount of wings, then you have to go through the development thing. Just very well designed. Yeah, it is. I don't know if it's like, if you reach a certain amount of broken wings, it's when they pause development or something. I don't know. But like I said, I got wing damage in Singapore, and it didn't affect anything, so I don't know. It's very strange how it works. You're through 32, 23k. No, I believe you, not Enzo. That's valid. I'm not gonna lie. That's valid. Thank you, Rundown. Appreciate it. How's the car feel around here? It feels okay. Not fantastic, but it feels okay. I think we'll get a better idea of how it will be during qualifying, but pace was a little bit... I'd say. It'll be tough to get through to SQ3 and let these guys go here. We'll get a lot of clean air behind them, so... let's utilize this space. More of a chance to want the tyres as well. But yeah, for those who didn't manage to watch our 24 Hours of Spa, we had a fantastic weekend. We didn't qualify very well. We started P45 out of 58 cars, so yeah, it was a tough qualifying. However, we went from P45, 24 hours later, we finished P3. It was a crazy, crazy race. A lot of fun, though. A lot of fun. I appreciate you guys who watched that weekend as well. Hope you guys all enjoyed it too. All right, here we go. First lap, SQ1. See what we can do here. Tyres are still a bit chilly. First of the field, okay. Didn't feel too bad. Let's see if our pace is good in the middle as well. A little late on the brakes there. Got a lot of battery available still. Try and get rid of it.
We've been pushed down to P17.
Oh, God. A little bit out of shape in that final corner across the line. Ooh. I mean, oh. P2 is the good ooh. The bad ooh is a 1.4 seconds down on P1. So, a bit of mixed ooze on that one, I'd say. Norris done a very decent lap there. I mean, being ahead of Albon and Lawson is still pretty good, though. But yeah, 1.4 seconds down on Norris. That's pretty brutal, isn't it? Pretty brutal. But still early doors. Let's see what happens. Being ahead of those three is still pretty good, I think. Especially Ocon as well. Ocon does very well in this career, so being ahead of him is definitely not a bad thing. Sainz goes P3 now as well. Piastri goes P2. Both McLarens making it a 1-2 for now.
Okay, we've only got one.
Is January the next big one? In terms of 24 hours, yeah, most likely. There might be a few other small endurance races. I think there's Petit Le Mans, which is, I believe, 10 hours of Road Atlanta. There's also 1,000 kilometers of Suzuka, which I think is probably about 6-7 hours, something like that, maybe. There might be one more that I can't remember as well. I think 6 hours Indy, but I don't really like that track all that much, so I don't know if we'll do that one. That track's stinky. Are we doing one run? If we can, that'd be ideal. That'd be nice. What up, Justice? How's it going, mate? What up, Ryan? What's a sprint session for if they're still qualifying? Added bit of fun the weekend. More points to the line as well. It's something that got added a good while ago. Back in 21, I believe. Is this a livery mod? Yes. It is indeed. Love DGB endurance trains. I'm glad, because I love doing them too. I fully get it's not everyone's cup of tea. You know, it's a long old race. And I know a lot of people don't have the attention to tune in for an entire 24 hours, understandably. But it's something I've always loved doing. I've always loved endurance races. I go to Le Mans all the time, so yeah, it's only fair I partake in some endurance races as well when I can. And it's a free way of getting your random hours up as well, so... The random yaps are always great, exactly. We yap about anything. Not as if we don't do that anyway, but, you know. We are looking scarily okay. Fernando Alonso goes P2 now. I mean, we're only 3 tenths off from Piastri. I think Lando Norris done a very good lap there. Hamilton goes 8 tenths behind him. Damn, Norris is, Norris actually flying there, isn't he? Jeez. Still got a good few cars across the line, though, so let's see how these guys will finish up. Russell's crossed the line, goes P2. Who else we got? Still got Sonoda. We've got Lance Stroll across the line in a moment as well. See what he can do. 33.6 goes behind us. I think we're actually in a pretty good spot here, aren't we? Not in a bad spot at all. Keep an eye on Verstappen. Have I tried any ketchup apples since your own? No, I have not. And I don't plan on it either. Same as putting Worcestershire sauce on a cheese toasty. I will not be trying that. Definitely not. Do I prefer Fanatec on Mozza? Mozza, definitely. Cross the line goes Verstappen. Gonna be a 31.9 for the Dutchman. Goes P2. Is there anyone yet to cross the line? Charles Leclerc is the final one. Let's see what Charles Leclerc does, and that'll be all the laps done. I think we're actually in a pretty good spot so far, aren't we? Let's see what the Ferrari driver does as he exits final corner. Looks like to be a good lap, and it is a good lap. P1 for Charles Leclerc. So, that puts us P9. That's not bad, is it? That is not bad at all. We are currently 1.1 seconds up on Bortoleto. I think we could probably stay in the garage here, can't we? I don't think we need another lap. 3.5 minutes to go. Is F125 only available on new-gen consoles? Yes. PC and new-gen only. Might see if I can do one of the 6 hours mode first. Maybe Suzuka, because I know that track very well. Yeah, I would definitely do a track that you know. I think learning, you know, Indy, learning Fuji, learning... What's the other one? There's another one that I can't think off the top of my head now. There's a good few tracks that they, you know, aren't in F1. So if there's any tracks that are in F1, it's a lot easier to understand for sure. Want to get iRacing at some point, practice some tracks and maybe try an endurance race after getting used to everything. It does take a good bit of time to get to that level. And unfortunately, it takes a good bit of money as well. It's not cheap. It's not cheap. Teammate in last? Yes. Yes, he is. He is on another outlap here, though, so... We'll see if we can try and break into... What does he need? A 33, basically, maybe, to get through to Q2. So, we'll see what we can do. I already answered Bike Life. I said Mozza. 100% spending that money on a proper good sim in the next few years. I'll become good one day. I believe in you, Gem. I believe in you. There's actually not that many cars seen out for another lap, so Doohan might make it to the line. Yeah, I think we're good. There's only like 6 cars out on track, so we are definitely safe for Q2. Right, let's see if Enzo can get through to the next session, shall we? I doubt it, but let's see. 25-3 first sector, 38 dead middle sector, and 31-7 final sector. Three tenths? Okay. I don't mind that. Rock Saturn. Enzo's higher than P23 at least. That's our goat right there. I mean, it just looks so slow in the corners, doesn't it? That left-hander there just looks so slow. What would I turn off first? ABS or automatic gears? Automatic, I'd say. How's the middle set to 37.9? Okay, a little bit of improvement in the middle, not by much. Very, very little improvement. I think it's maybe about 3.5 tenths up so far. Don't think it's good enough for Q3, is it? Oh, sorry, Q2. I go from the Fantastic DD to the Moz yesterday, but I'm not convinced with it yet. I personally love Monza. I think it's much better than Fanatec. Not looking good, this. Oh, 34.5, yep. I mean, P20, he might not be last. That's something. But I don't think he's through to Q2. That's safe to say. Oh, man. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. There's SQ1 over and done with here in Texas. And Charles Leclerc is on top so far in the opening session. Lando Norris in second. Verstappen third. Russell, Hamilton, Alonso, Piastri, Tsunoda. Ourselves in P9. Not bad at all in the opening session. And Carlos Sainz all in that top 10. Also through to Q2 is Alex Albon, Antonelli, Ocon, Lawson, Stroll, and Jack Doohan. Which means eliminated in Q1 is Gabriel Bortoletto, Ollie Behrman, Pierre Gasly. Enzo Fittipaldi is P20 and knocked out in the opening session, but at least he's not last. He's not even on the final row, so he's done something right. He's done something. Isaac Hadjar in 21st, and then Nico Hulkenberg on the bottom of the grid as well. So P9 for ourselves. A bit more of that in Q2. I'd be very happy. Into Q2 we go. Can I ask why the medium tires in qualifying? It's sprint quali. In sprint qualifying, they use medium tires in Q1 and Q2. And then in Q3, they change it to the softs. I just got a contract with Ferrari. Seems like almost cheating driving that car. Depends how good it is, I guess. Depends how good it is. Right, let's go straight out for this first lap.
Okay, engines fired up. We're set.
First lap could be very important here. Might have a lot of time, so... What platforms do I stream on? Twitch and TikTok. Nico started last, getting a podium confirmed. That's some go behavior right there, that's for sure. Probably forgot COTA's a sprint. I think COTA's been a sprint every time, right? I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's one year it missed out, but... Alright, let's make sure we get these tyres nice and warm this time. We did start on quite cold front tyres in Q1, so... Coach was a sprint once before, I believe, 2022. I'm pretty sure it was a sprint last year, too. I remember having it as a sprint race on career mode in 24. Do you think they should allocate more soft tyres to sprint weekends? I don't know about specifically soft tyres, but I do think they probably should have more tyres available regardless. Maybe another set of mediums or hards, maybe, or something like that. Because you do become very tight on tyres when you head into the Grand Prix weekend. Oh, just the Grand Prix, I should say, actually. There we go. Front tyres a little bit warming out. I don't really like the fast traffic behind me. I might let Antonelli go. And then we'll utilize the space behind him. Might even get a bit of slipstream up towards turn 1. That would be nice, wouldn't it? All right, here we go. Oh, bit of wheel spin out the final corner. Okay, here we go. First lap SQ2. Let's see if this will be a good lap. Don't like this Aston Martin right behind me, though. Oh, I'm going to give Stroll such a big slipstream here. That's not what I wanted to do. A little bit deep there. Oh, I don't like it. Stroll might mess up my lap time here. I'm trying not to give him any slipstream. Sent it through there. Oh, no, I've gone deep in the final corner, and that'll ruin the lap time, I think. God damn. 33-1. Shit. I messed up that lap.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
I thought that wasn't too bad into the final corner. I went way too deep on the brakes. Ah. Damn. I think that might put us in the bottom 6. How's tyre wear? 2 and 3%. We could probably sneak another lap out of this, can't we? 5 minutes and 45 to go. Problem is, I'm about to get out to the pits fairly quickly. That's any downsides. Yeah, we're using a mod for the engines. I've race code for my 23 calendar in game, so I completely forgot that year too. There you go. Yeah, I did think it was last year. I remember having a lot of complaints about the sprint weekend around COTA because the tires wear so easily, but you're so limited on tires. Stroll Q2, unrealistic game. Well, I mean, Hulkenberg did get eliminated in Q1, which means he is going to finish on the podium, right? So we'll see about the realism then. How to get the Brawn GP livery too? Also mods. Are the mods easy to install? Very. Very, very easy. All you got to do is install it off the page on Overtake. Extract the zipped files. Copy and paste it into your directory. And that's it. Easy peasy. Simple as that. Right, 4.5 minutes to go. We are going to get another crack at this, I think. You can get another lap in, definitely. We are going to get another lap in, I think. That's why I wanted to go out straight away, so if we messed up the lap, we could have a second go at it. We do sit P9 right now. However, I think there's still probably a few drivers yet to complete their first lap, so we'll keep an eye on it. What mods would I recommend for F124? That is completely up to you. That is entirely up to you. Depends if you want to do, you know, a My Team or something like that. Depends if you want to do like a fantasy where all the teams are different. It's entirely how you want to do your playthrough. It's pretty sure we've done my Lego cars. Agreed. Still P9 at the moment. Down to P10 now as I say that. Right, 3.5 minutes remaining. Let's put the fuel to the minimum. 2.6 laps. Verstappen's fastest so far, 30.9. We are outside that top 10 now, aren't we? That's a shame. I think Charles Leclerc will probably go faster too, so we are going to need a second lap. Definitely. We've got about the 3-minute mark, I think. That should be good. Yeah, there's even like some sort of like graphic mods and stuff like that as well. This is a cool mod for F124 on Steam called F125. That's the best mod. Definitely recommend that one. Unfortunately, it's the only mod that costs money, but, you know. Yeah, Charles on for a good lap here as well, isn't it? All right, let's head straight back out.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware the car's ready to go.
Bear in mind, though, obviously, if you do install any mods on your game, you won't be able to play online. So bear that in mind. If you plan on playing online, you won't be able to with your mods installed. Piastri's going for another lap as well. Okay, this will be our final run of SQ2, chat. Maybe our final run of sprint quality as well, depending on how this goes. So, got a little bit of work to try and get ourselves into that final session. Let's see if we can do it. Got me in the lead 32s here, you think? Yeah, most likely. That is the one annoying thing about sprint qualifying, is it's such short sessions that you really have to be on it with time. Longer tracks are very difficult to find anything out of. I remember when they did, I know they're doing it again this year, but when they do Spa for sprint qualifying, in SQ3, you basically get one shot and that's it. It's such a long track. You only get one shot at the lap. Unless you load up with more fuel, obviously, then you might get a second shot, but by that point, the tires are a bit too worn. Right, how's tires looking? Front's still a little bit cold. One minute 15 to go. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's let Piastri go here. We'll try and get a little bit of a toe down towards turn 1, maybe. Be a little bit cheeky. No, it's okay, Piastri. You're good. You go first, mate. You go first. All right, away we go. Final lap, chat. Come on. Let's get into this final session. Tires felt a little slippery on the rear on the exit of the first sector. Couple tenths up so far. Not sure if it's enough at the moment.
And we've dropped to P12.
Nowhere near enough inside curb. That wasn't good. Oh, gonna get a little bit of time in the final corner. Ah, I messed it up. Where are we? P11. Ah, man. It's that second to last corner again, dude. That second to last corner gets me every single time.
And that's it.
Oh, man. Unfortunately, we are knocked out in SQ2 by barely, very little actually as well. Only, actually it was a good match. Nearly 2 tenths on Carlos Sainz. But that second to last corner, it's got a little bit out of shape. And, yeah. And unfortunately, I think that's the reason why we're knocked out as well. I think if we'd got that corner right, we'd be through to SQ3. But unfortunately, we do fall short. And P11 is where we'll start here in the sprint race of the Texan Grand Prix. Liam Lawson will start right alongside us as well. Alonso's knocked out in P13. Ocon in P14 as well. And then Alex Albon and Jack Doohan are all knocked out in SQ2 as well. Verstappen fastest by 5 tenths so far in the second session. Hamilton in third. Russell fourth. Norris fifth. Antonelli sixth. Piastri, Leclerc, Stroll and Sainz all through to SQ3 as well. So we'll see how those guys do in the final session. But unfortunately, yeah, not quite enough. Not quite enough. We've got that second class corner right. Would have been all right. But, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. How does a car compare now? It's still not great. I don't think I can show the R&D here, can I? I think I have to wait until I'm in the HQ. But I'm pretty sure we're still second worst, if I remember correctly. But we're doing the best we can with it. I believe we should get regulations very soon. Maybe in Mexico. We'll get the regulation period come through, and that'll be when things get very interesting. What up, Jordan? You can absolutely obliterate that curb with the DRS straight, even with on strict corner cutting. On the hairpin, yes, yeah, you can. Yeah, I do mean to do that, but I keep going a little bit too late on the brakes, and by that point, I've just overshot the car a little bit too much. So, but you are absolutely right. You can use a lot of inside curb there. You know, I won Monaco 8 times. Congratulations. Right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, time to get ourselves underway for the sprint race here in Texas. It's going to be a tough one today, but hopefully it should be a dry one as well. Although, saying that, as you can see, towards the end of that sprint race, we are going to see possibly a bit of rain. Maybe in the final couple of laps. The precipitation jumps from 5 to 6 to 7 to 8, and then from 8 all the way up to 20. So there is a possibility we may see a little bit of rain right at the back end of the sprint, but I'd say it's very, very small. Qualifying-wise, we're expecting a lot of rain for that one. You can see it's going to be light rain for pretty much the entirety of qualifying, and then the Grand Prix itself will be dry from start to finish as well. So hopefully we can try and make the most of this and score points, but obviously starting at P11 makes things a little bit tricky for getting points. Have I missed a rebrand? Not really, no. I just changed up my profile picture on Twitch because I had that logo for a while, so I thought to update it a little bit to make it feel more modern. Rain during quality may actually help the tyre situation. That is true, actually. That's a good point. We will have a lot of soft tyres available for the race, won't we? So, since when was there a Texas GP? Since a long time. When was the last time you you watched F1? I think Texas was first introduced in... Oh, this is a test of my knowledge. I want to say 15. It might have been earlier, actually. Was it 14? I think it was around 14, 15. 10 years ago, maybe. We've had a lot of US Grand Prix, but COTA's been around for about 10 years, I think. Maybe longer. Was it 2012? Damn. We ain't using soft race the last 2 laps. I mean, we'll see. It maybe didn't look too bad over a race, but in qualifying, you're definitely only going to use them once, that's for sure. Definitely. Was it 2012? Okay, fair. I was 3 years out. 3 years. Archie, thanks for following, so mate. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome in. COTA is US Grand Prix, Miami is Miami GP, Vegas is Las Vegas GP, yeah. Although people still do call it the Texan Grand Prix as well. I think when we go into the sprint race, you'll probably see it come up saying Texan Grand Prix. I think they still do, like, individually call them that, but yeah. It's still called the American Grand Prix, to be fair. Right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, time to get underway for the sprint race here in Texas. 19 laps of racing action here to come. If we have a look at our sprint results so far this season, you can see we have finished in the points on one occasion. That was in Belgium with Enzo Fittipaldi. We finished apparently P5. I don't think we finished P5, actually. I think we might have finished PA. I don't think we finished P5. But I'm pretty sure we did score points. I think that result screen might be a little bit bugged. But either way, we haven't scored any actual points since Netherlands, which was... I've been a good few Grand Prix, so we're looking to try and get back on track with that and try and get back to point-scoring ways the first time in the last 4 Grand Prix. So fingers crossed today we can do just that. While the race slows up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. I'll be back with you guys in 2 moments' time, and then it'll be time for 19 laps of sprint race action here in Texas.
Forget pit stops, forget fuel management. It's pedal to the metal all the way here as we get ready for today's sprint. It's the Circuit of the Americas then, situated 14 miles outside of the great city of Austin. This is a 3.6-mile lap with 20 corners, 10 to the left and 10 to the right, and top speeds of around 200 miles per hour. Overtaking opportunities are available into turns 1 and 12, especially with that rear wing DRS wide open. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting sprint. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position, edging out Lando Norris, who'll start from P2. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Tsunoda, Leclerc, Oscar Piastri and Russell, Hamilton, Sainz, Antonelli and Lance Stroll, Webber, Lawson, Fernando Alonso and Ocon, Albon, Doohan, Gabriel Bortoleto and Ollie Ben, Gasly, Fittipaldi, Hadjar and Nico Hulkenberg rounds off the grid. And with preparations almost complete, let's head trackside for today's sprint. Alongside me here in the commentary box today, former racing driver extraordinaire
Honestly, chat,
Naomi Shin.
I'll be honest.
Well, they say that the changes
I think the sprint race music's better than the actual music for F1.
The sprint format today.
I don't know if that's controversial.
We're usually seeing on the track. Now,
But
we had
Noob's
great
right.
fun
It's a
watching
banger.
them win last time out. What a great victory it was. But can they carry that into today's race?
Well, they're certainly in a great position. It's always great to just come off of a win. The momentum's there, the team are working well together, and so is the car. So what they've got to do is just keep building on that. Don't change a winning formula. Keep it simple and keep doing what you're doing.
The sprint race music slaps.
Okay, here we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
Nothing beats Mexico GP intro music. All true. The mariachi band. Oh, it's a good shout. Very good shout. Martin, Ryan, Martin, Austin, Sada Salads, SVA. Thanks for the well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Did the last update, the update last week fix the AI speed? It made it slightly better, but I wouldn't say it was a significant difference. I think it is a little better, but not by much. I would say the wet weather has improved a little bit. The AI do seem a bit better in terms of the wet pace compared to us, but yeah, the straight line speeds, yeah, it fixes speed but not acceleration. Yeah, I think that's the biggest part, isn't it? The AI's traction is the biggest problem. So I don't know if they'll ever get around to fixing that really. Oh, Salah, how's it going, mate? Thought I followed you already. I appreciate it. Welcome in, buddy. What up, Pumba? Last time you scored points, McLaren was slow. Were they slow again this weekend? Second and fifth, not really. Okay. Looks like medium tires are probably going to be the tires to use, aren't they? I don't think a soft tire is really going to be that beneficial, so... Yeah, it looks about a 5-second difference between the mediums and softs, so... I think we'll use the medium tires. I think it doesn't really make a lot of sense to use softs, does it? Although saying that, there's a good few soft tires, isn't there? Wow. There is a good few soft tires available here. Norris, Tsunoda, Piastri, Hamilton, Stroll, Alonso all on soft tires. To be fair, they're the only ones, actually. Everyone else is on medium tires. There's 6 drivers using softs. They'll drop, definitely. I think after about 10 or 11 laps, they'll definitely drop off. But it is the AI. Got to remember that. It is the AI. Okay. Medium tires, then it is. That's fine by me. Is there anything else I want to change in the car? I don't think so, really. I think I'm fairly happy with everything else, so we'll leave all that. Right. Sprint race prediction, chat. What do we do for our sprint race prediction here in Texas? Should we try? Getting points can be tricky. Top 8's going to be tough. We could try, though. We could try. Will we get points here in Texas? Like I say, in the sprint race, only the top 8 score points compared to the Grand Prix where the top 10 score points, so... Enzo isn't last? No, he's not. I think it's the first time he's actually done that. I don't think we'll do multi-choice for a sprint race. Maybe for the actual one. Head-to-head versus Kimi versus Carlos, you reckon? Carlos versus Kimi versus Mark? I don't mind that, actually. That's pretty good. What's the after sprint race? We have it on 108 right now. Maybe we should have lowered it a couple clicks, but we'll see how 108 goes. This will be a good test for the Grand Prix, won't it? Let's do that. Carlos versus Kimi versus Mark. Who finishes ahead out of those three? Does Enzo not finish last? Also not a bad shot, to be fair. But we'll do those three. Kimi, Carlos, and ourselves. Who will finish highest out of those three? Right, we won't do a big build-up for the sprint race, obviously. It's only a shorter race, this one. We'll do the big build-ups for the Grand Prix, as always. So, we are going to do medium tyres from start to finish. I know some of you guys probably did this in the session forecast. It does say there's going to be a lot of cloud at the end of the race. That precipitation increased quite a lot at the end of the race. There probably is a small possibility there might be rain in the last lap or two. So keep your eyes out on the weather conditions. Any safety cars, red flags we might get may also count towards the rain arriving earlier as well. So do keep your eyes on those clouds because they could come with a good bit of danger. But yeah, we're going to use medium tyres from start to finish. I very much doubt we'll box it into unless it does really come down quite early and hard. But yeah, today's prediction will be who will finish highest out of ourselves, Mark Webber that is, Carlos Sainz or Kimi Antonelli. Who will finish highest out of those three? Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get underway for 19 laps of sprint race action here in Texas. For some reason, my pace of the curve sprint disappeared. Was it the AI being, like, much stronger compared to qualifying, though? Because I've noticed that a few times this game, where the pace of the AI is much faster in the race than it is in qualifying. Rain tends to show up late for me compared to forecast. Really? Did you play an approximate or perfect? There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Who finishes highest out of Kimi Antonelli, Carlos Sainz, and Mark Webber? Get your predictions up on the Twitch right now. Approximate? Interesting. Mine always arrives early. Maybe it's different for every career. Hey, I've been very good at codes for the past few years of me. Yeah, no, I've noticed the same as well. In qualifying, it seemed okay. But, like I said, this sprint race will be a good test for how their race pace will be. If we do find that race pace is very strong in the sprint, we can lower the AI a little bit for the race. Tires are ice cubes right now. Try and warm these up a bit more. Funny how Stroll isn't named. To be fair, he's on soft tires. He'll be quite quick at the start, but I imagine he'll drop off a good bit. Probably could have included him, to be fair, but it's all good. Softs will be cooked, yeah. I mean, if it was the player using soft tires, the softs would be done after 8 or 9 laps. If it's the AI, they'll probably be perfectly fine. That's what typically happens. All right, last couple of corners, the formation lap tires still a little bit chilly out here. I was doing a good bit of weaving, but it didn't really do a lot for the tires, so it's a little bit annoying, but what can you do? Couple of burnouts, try and get a bit more temperature into those rear tires. And here we go. Make sure we park up nicely. There we go. All right, let's do this. Purple on the parking, rest of the grid lining up. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First bit of racing action for the night here in Texas. 5 red lights. Lights out, away we go for the Texas Grand Prix. That is not too shabby off the line at all. That's a great first phase. Second phase, not too bad either. Got to be a little bit careful for the brakes into the turn 1. Just trying to take a bit of a wider line. Try and get the exit here if we can as well. And that's a beautiful start to the race from P11 to P10 in the opening corner. That's exactly what we wanted to do. Kimi Antonelli off to a terrible start here in America. Couple of 2 wides. Oh, Hamilton with a big moment. Going out of the turn 5, I think that was. Just snapped up into the right for a brief moment. Lost a couple of places, I believe. And Sainz had a good start as well. I'd say he's going to have a good start. He's actually lost out to Lance Stroll. Lance Stroll has had an excellent start to this race so far. Here we go onto the back straight for the first time in this sprint race. Got pretty good traction, but the drive just wasn't quite there overall as we head down towards the hairpin. I think Carlos Sainz maybe a little bit too fast here, so we'll have to accept P10 for the time being as we head into the hairpin for the first time this race. And I think P10 is where we'll finish up this opening lap. But that's not too bad, is it? Making up one place on the opening lap is not bad at all. Much better than falling backwards. That's one thing that's for certain. We'll try and stay as close as we can to Carlos. We'll get DRS next lap as well, don't forget as well. So that'll add a little bit of a twist to the tail, which run a little bit wide at that second to last corner. And now through the final corner we go, trying to get our foot down. Have to be patient on the throttle. Carlos Sainz gets a great exit. DRS is enabled here in Texas. Here comes Antonelli. Had a little look up the inside, but a bit too far back. As we clip the apex of turn 1. Try and focus on the exit as well. Carlos still 6.5 tenths in front as we start the second lap. How come I don't race in cockpit? Because I don't want to. It's pulled away a little bit in this first sector, isn't it? See, this is the corner where usually the AI is quite strong. The traction is very good. Then you can see Carlos pulls away a little bit further. Into the tight left-hander we go before the long straight. Carlos Sainz getting a little bit out of shape on the exit. Whoever's that Lee McLaren right now has a great lead. I'm not sure if that's Oscar or Lando. I'm not sure what tyre they're on either, but they've got a pretty healthy gap right now. Sainz attacking Stroll. That could help us out. And that brings us a little bit closer. Still a bit too far back to make an attack, but we are right on the back end of Carlos Sainz heading into this final sector. Is it Norris on softs, is it? Makes sense. I'd imagine in about 10 laps then it will start struggling. But we'll see. I mean, Lance Stroll hasn't really made a lot of inroads, has he? He had a great first lap, but hasn't really progressed much since. And the final corner we go again. Might be a little bit cautious with battery here too. What difficulty are I on? 108. Nice late apex there. And there's Fernando Alonso getting aggressive against Antonelli. Alonso up into P11. He's made up a couple places so far. I assume we'll probably start attacking us soon, won't he? Yeah, that section there is horrible against the AI. They get so much grip there, it's crazy. A bit tight on battery still on. I might be in a spot of bother here against Fernando Alonso and the Aston Martin. As we try and get our foot down all the way down through the back straight we go. Here comes Alonso. Are we in trouble here? Using up all our overtake, and I think we'll be okay this time around. And didn't really catch up too much, so a chance for us to recover a bit of battery. At least John missed those final corners of the race. Not yet, at least. Not yet. What track is this? Circuit of the Americas. Alonso's all over my backside here. Don't like it. Don't like it one bit. It's the final corner we go again. Trying to be patient on the throttle, but the AI is so good on throttle in that final corner. Here comes Alonso. Has a little look up the insides. Just left enough room, but it was a bit more audacious dive. He still tries to get the X on us, but we're just ahead for now. Are we lacking pace on the straights? You might be. Which is what I was a bit worried about. And sure enough, I think it might be a problem. AI straight line speed is very good. I might have lost DRS to Carlos here. Shit. Yeah, I'm cooked. Alonso's going to get me here, no doubt. Here it comes. Nothing I can do here, really. And there goes Fernando Alonso. Look at the speed difference, man. God.
Try to stay with them. They might make a mistake.
So much quicker, aren't they? So much quicker. We'll try and stay close if we can. But DRS here is Absolutely essential. Got a bit of a gap to Lawson in P13, though. I think Alonso might have DRS on Sainz. So if I can stay close to them, that'd be good. There'd still be a chance of maybe a single point if we stay in this group. Like I said, the soft tires should wear out at the end of the race, so maybe in the long run we'll have better tires. Anthony was just inside DRS there too.
Condition still looking good.
Towards turn 1 we go. Carlos Sainz and Stroll battling out for P8. 64% prediction on Kimi was so disappointed. Yeah, it's not looking too good so far, Kimi, is it? Down in P12. Still within DRS of us, though, so anything could happen. Carlos looking pretty good. So if anyone said Carlos so far, he could be onto a winner. I mean, look how much quicker they are in that hat-trick of corners. Oh, hello. Really getting a little bit out of shape under braking. Put their brake bias up a little bit. Yep. Lost DRS. Those Astons are pretty quick on that soft tire right now. This might be a sprint race of patience. Oh, why am I locking the rears so much? 55 instead. Red tires keep locking on me. Yeah, this isn't good right now. Still too far back on that DRS. It's close for Kimi, though. It's very, very close. He probably got it down here, didn't he?
We're starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. Yeah. We won't be making another pit stop.
Kimi's starting to put some pressure on us now. Not exactly what we needed, really, is it? Still got a decent gap to Lawson, but Antonelli's got a good bit of pace by the moment. He's picked it up. Oh, that was way too much inside curb. Wow. Way too early on turn in. What do I think of Tom's setup? Crazy cool. On 6 we go. Tell you what, Lawson's actually caught up a little bit, I think. Here comes Antonelli. I think Antonelli will pass us here. Yeah. That straight line speed is big concern, isn't it? Big, big concern. They're so much quicker on that straight. Again, I'll try and stay with him if I can, but it's going to be difficult. I also think part of the problem is that I don't think AI get dirty air. It doesn't seem like they're affected by any turbulent wake or anything like that, whereas we are affected by it. That makes it a lot more awkward. Am I going to drop the AI after the race? Yeah, I think so. I probably should have anyway, but yeah, I think 106 will probably be what we raced. So I think we raced 106 for Singapore, and it seemed alright, didn't it? So trying to keep it close. AI gets dirty air, but their tires don't overheat. See, I don't think they do. Because they can stay very close to one another, and they can stay very close to you without any issue. But yeah, there is the other issue. The tires don't overheat either. They do get tire wear, but definitely not the same rate we do. It's definitely a lesser rate. And, yeah, their tires do not have any sort of temperature change. Like, Kimi got unbelievable drive again. Out of that end of the S's. Max just set a 32, did he? Yeah. We're well far from that. We did a 36.8 last lap. Like, I've got DRS here, and that gap to Antonelli's increasing still. I think he might have snuck DRS too, to be fair. But yeah, we could barely close with DRS. Did I ever get my subway? Of course I did, yep. Fully funded by Peter. Couldn't say no. They can sit right behind us, and that diff, their drive off is crazy. Yeah. Their traction is nuts. And I think that's kind of part of the reason why their top line speed is so strong, is their acceleration's very good. We just don't get the acceleration they do. Show the tire wear. There you go. Ooh, a little bit deeper turn one. Ooh, that's a bit messy. Oh, come on, tires. Snapping like crazy on me now. Don't do that. And then I get no drive through here, no grip. Great, wonderful. And now I've lost DRS. Oh my god, this AI is so annoying. They make it difficult to enjoy. I think I've lost DRS here as well because of that. Yep. Man. I'm trying my best to stay with this group in front, but the traction and top speed they get is mental. Maybe they've fixed into anything with their straight line speeds. I was really hopeful it would, but don't think so. Low there for the main race. Oh, 100%. 100%. They did hold each other up a little bit through there. Might be back inside DRS again now. That was nicely done in the penultimate corner. Into the final one we go. Car sliding again to try and get our foot down. Less downforce. I'm already running much lower downforce than what you should be running. COTA usually demands a relatively high downforce, and we have lowered it a good bit to battle against the AI, but they're still looking pretty fast regardless. Yeah, Carlos is ahead right now. I think he's P8. This corner here, the drive and grip they get out of this corner is nuts. Like, look how much my car's sliding, and they get no issues whatsoever. I lose so much time because of that. It's insane. Clarence and Chris, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Down towards the hairpin we go. They are fighting again. Both the Astons. I'm really trying to keep it patient right now for when their soft tires completely go out. 9 laps in, you'd imagine the soft tires should start losing their grip around now. Or close to. Look how much they're holding each other up here. That puts us right back on the tail of Antonelli. AI use 36 wings. You use lower or higher? Lower. Not by much, but lower. How was the podium finish for the endurance race? It was great. We enjoyed it. It was a fun race as well. Always love endurance races. How do I get an F1 steering wheel for Xbox? You buy one. That's the same way as you buy other wheels. Ugh, come on. I got better drive that time, but still fighting the car to try and get anything out of that corner. Liam Lawson's in the fight now as well, isn't he? Anthony's struggling a little bit out of that corner. Come on. I have lower wings than you. I should be faster. Too far back for a send, annoyingly. These Astons are holding each other up a lot here, too. Carlos Sainz has run away here, isn't he? I think this might be a pretty straightforward prediction for him. Trying to get the grip out from the right-hander there, but can't quite find it. We'll try and open up the corner for the next one. 9 more laps to go. Come on. Hey, you asked how to get one. I just told you how to get one. Am I crazy? Does this sound like a V8 F1? I think you're going crazy. Oh my god. Rear tire's getting all sorts of upset through turn 1 there too. Even with 55 brake bars, we're still getting a bit of rear lock as well. Ah, come on. Just nowhere near as much drive as they get. Try and get out of here, maybe.
No need to worry about.
You reckon we get a P10? I wouldn't mind a P10, to be fair. Tell you what, for the first time, it might have a bit of straight line speed here. Antonelli going defensive. We'll slipstream all the way down towards the hairpin. Here we go. We can make an overtake here. Around the outside we go of Kimi Antonelli. Give a bit of space to the inside. Have we got the drive on the outside? Kimi gets a slightly better drive with an inside line. But we've got the inside line for the next corner. And there we go. Into P11 we go. We've finally overtaken someone. It took 11 laps, but it's finally happened. The problem is, I don't think we're going to get a P8. I think Carlos Sainz is gone, isn't he? Absolutely gone. Worst track ever, you think? I don't know. Miami does exist. Kimi's having another go here, isn't he? Just show him the outside line, then close the door. We'll try and stay with these Astons for as long as we can. But yeah, look at the gap between this group and where the next group is. That's like, what, 10 seconds maybe? Huge gap. Still fighting the car through that. Onto the back straight we go. When am I going back to iRacing? Probably when there's another endurance race. Although, to be fair, I did see Creator Series are hosting a iRacing series now, so I might do a few of those races. I believe they're every Thursday. Maybe on the odd Thursday, I might join in on a iRacing race if it's a good tracking car. Everyone's loving iRacing? Well, I mean, it's the best out there, really, isn't it? Or one of the best out there, I'll say. Le Mans Ultimate is pretty good, too. That soft tire doesn't quite look as good now, does it? Next lap is lap 13. I did say around lap 11, lap 12 is where those soft tires will start struggling, and I think that is starting to show a little bit now. Lance Stroll struggling for grip. As Kimi Antonelli goes for an attack around the outside up towards turn 1. Who could brake a little bit later here? Kimi was a little late to the brakes, but that inside line, definitely a better line there. And we do stay ahead of Kimi Antonelli. Lance Stroll is probably quite close to losing DRS on Alonso here. I mean, even Stroll's getting bad X out here. That says a lot, doesn't it? That says a lot. I wonder if we can get past Lance Stroll at the hairpin then. With that soft tire starting to wear down. Here we go. We'll have some slipstream. We'll have some DRS. We'll have some battery as well. Here we go, Lance Stroll. Around the left-hand side we go. And into P10. We're finally starting to make some moves. Antonelli's going for it as well on Lance Stroll. Then that battle will commence a little bit longer. We'll try and break away if we can. If we can break their DRS, that'd be perfect, wouldn't it? And we'll try and keep hunting down Alonso. Yeah, the gap to Carlos Sainz is 10.6. They were very quick in the early stages, weren't they? Much, much quicker. Antonelli did keep in DRS, unfortunately. Stroll losing 2 places in the same lap, though. That's not great news for him, is it? There's a Bathurst endurance race in September. Yeah, that's with the supercars, isn't it? I don't own any of those supercars. Oh, God, the car is sliding like crazy. In that first sector. Oh, my God, look at it. All over the place. Rear tyres are at 32 and 30%. They're feeling it a little bit now, aren't they? Onto the back straight we go. I think Kimi Antonelli will probably get by me here, won't he? There he goes. Kimi Antonelli moving to the left-hand side. And it swivels by down towards the final corner. Sorry, the hairpin. And Alonso. Lance Stroll gets a little bit closer, but still a touch too far back. Yeah, if we keep battling, Alonso pulls further away, doesn't he? I mean, to be fair, Alonso's pace still looks alright, doesn't it? Which is odd, but there we are. Onto the exit we go. I mean, Kimi's just much quicker in that final sector too. Turn one we go, focus on the exit. Oh God, the back end is really not happy with me right now. Stroller's apparently picked up the pace again. Come on. Mate, I just have no grip in that section there. And now we've lost the RS again to Kimi. Oh my God. Okay, that helps. Can you do that again, Kimi? Can you do that again, please? No? Okay. Instead, you're going to gain time on me. Here comes Lance Stroll. Up the insides. We're a little bit low on the brakes. Have to give him space to the inside, though. Do just hold that position for the time being. I don't know how these soft tires are still alive. AI doing AI things, I guess, huh? Come on, stay with me, car. This is not the Texas GP, it's the US GP. No one cares. It's still in Texas. I think it used to be called the Texan GP. No one is that arsed. I promise you. Everyone knows what I mean by Texan GP. Come on, a few more laps to go. Oh, back end getting out of shape again. That corner is horrible. It's absolutely horrible on these worn tyres. We lost about 7, 8 tenths maybe to Antonelli there as well. These rear tyres are gone. Absolutely gone. I think Stroll's going to get by here, isn't he? Texas isn't real. What are you on about? Texas is a fake place. Maybe America in general is a fake place. Doesn't exist. Oh my God. I'm literally... I could barely put my throttle down without the car getting out of shape. This is a horrible experience. Just fake people. K-Crit doesn't actually exist. He claims he's from Texas. He's not. I don't think K-Crit's actually real either. Albon got past Lawson at some point as well. The other US tracks are shit. Texas deserves a title. I do, to be fair, I do agree. I'm not gonna lie. I do kind of agree. Miami sucks. Vegas isn't so bad, to be fair. I was kind of critical of Vegas when it first came into the sport, but it's kind of proved me wrong so far. Miami, though, dumpster fire. Should get past Stroll again here, actually. Very tight on battery, but Slipstream and DRS should be okay. Around the outside. He's actually a little bit behind the brakes there as well, into the hairpin. But we are ahead of Lance Stroll again.
That brings you up a place.
For how long, I wonder? Releasing in Texas is Dude Perfect. Dude Perfect is crazy. The trick shots are nuts sometimes. Stroll's dropping off a bit more, isn't he? But still within DRS range, annoyingly. There's a yellow flag. Charles Leclerc's out.
Information on Leclerc. Okay, it looks like the problem's terminal. They're retiring the car.
Charles Leclerc has pulled up somewhere and is out as I lock the rears again through turn 1. Charles Leclerc's put up the right-hand side. That puts us back to P10. Problem is, we're still very far away from the new P8 of Fernando Alonso. But it does put us to P10, though.
Okay,
no points at the moment.
3.1 seconds.
This would be points in the actual Grand Prix, but... Oh my... Bro, there's no rear grip. Fighting the car so much. I think Alonso's got me again, isn't it? We have quite a long train of cars following us here. Stroll will definitely get past. He goes to the left-hand side. It's Albon. Gonna have a go as well. Here comes Alex Albon in the Williams. He goes to the outside. We're just pushing our car sort of in the middle. And we should be okay. And now we've got to stay behind Stroll just for a bit longer. And then we can try and get past him in that final lap. Next lap is the final time around. Can we get a P10 here in the sprint race? Obviously, not going to score any points for a P10, but I think it's a decent position, isn't it, all things considered? I'm really not happy about these rear tyres, though. I feel like they could just fall apart at any point. Here we go. Final lap.
Okay,
Final lap here in Texas, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we can do. Can we try and get him on the final one? Won't be any points, but hopefully we'll still get a P10. That wouldn't be too bad, all things considered. We definitely want to lower the AI thing, though, for the Grand Prix. Because their race pace here is very good. Very, very good. Oh, my God. Still got DRS, though, right? Trying to go a bit late on the brakes there. How's the exit? Not amazing. 5/10. Is it too much? This will be the final chance to get past Lance Stroll, really. Max Verstappen wins here in Texas. I think we're too far back. Alex Albon trying to get closer as well. A little too far back to make us end. And I think Lance Stroll's probably just going to beat us here. Unless we can try something in this final sector. But my rear tyres just snapping everywhere. We love the conditions, those soft tires. They must be on like 75%, right? This is my medium. 45 and 41. Those softs must be at least 70. Albon had a little moment there. Out of the second to last corner. Lance Stroll gets the better of us. Lance Stroll gets the better of us. P11, chat. We started P11. We finished P11. Ah, man. The AI race pace is so much better than their quali pace. It's so hard to battle them. That was tough. That was tough. GG's, chap. We gave it everything, but P11 is all we can do for the sprint race. No points for ourselves, unfortunately. Fernando Alonso actually managed to share house a point. I can't believe that. I cannot believe it. But Carlos Sainz is the prediction winner. For anyone who said Carlos, GG's, enjoy your points. He beats Kimi by 2 positions, who also beats us by 2 positions as well. Oh, man. Brutal stuff. Brutal. Max Verstappen, then, ladies and gentlemen, does finish up in P1 at the end of the sprint race. Lando Norris in 2nd. Tsunoda in 3rd. A double Red Bull podium in the sprint race here. Hamilton in 4th. Russell in 5th. Piastri, Sainz, Alonso on that top 8 as well. We finish up in P11 at the end of that one. We gave it everything, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough. And, yeah, we finished P11 in today's race. So no points in the sprint race. However, we still have qualifying, and then, of course, the Grand Prix to look forward to as well. Enzo Fittipaldi does finish in... oh, Liam Lawson DNF'd. I think that was a glitch. He was right behind us, wasn't he? I think Liam Lawson might have got the glitch. I don't think he actually DNF'd, but it's given him a DNF. I'm pretty sure he crossed the checkered flag, but I'm pretty sure Enzo Fittipaldi did finish last with those 2 DNFs regardless. So, yeah, replay it. I'm fairly sure it's bugged. I don't recall seeing him DNF. Definitely. It's on lap 19 as well. Definitely bugged. But yeah, Fittipaldi still finished last regardless, so. Oh, man. Low AI 25 for the main race. That's what I'm thinking as well. The AI's... I mean, to be fair, like, the overall pace isn't so bad. It's the grip they get in certain corners where I can't get any grip that makes it really difficult. For example, like, the end of that first sector was horrible. They were getting so much grip. The final sector, there was a couple corners where they were getting a lot of grip as well. So, I think hopefully dropping it to 105 might make it a little bit better in that sense. But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Major braking. After 10 hours, the possibility of collapsing, Arsenal Sporting have sealed the deal for Victor Gyökeres. The Swede will sign a 5-year contract and earn $8 million per season. I'm going to hope that's a reliable source. I don't know that source you put there, but I hope it's reliable. Ryan and Luke, thanks for watching Twitch, guys. Appreciate you as well. The other question is, chat. We have rain for qualifying here. Should we go 105 for quali? It's posted by that Eduardo fellow on Twitter. Oh. He posts everything. From terrible sources to good sources. I got so excited when I read possibility of collapsing. Yeah, my head would have been on Mars, I'm not gonna lie. My head would have been on Mars. He works for ESPN, Howick, so... Need I say much more? Yeah, I think we'll drop the AI to 105. Again, I think the AI is better now in the wet conditions, but still far from perfect. So I think 105 in qualifying with the full wet conditions and 105 for the dry in the race, honestly, might be perfect, to be fair. It might be perfect. AI is really fast, especially in the rain. Yeah, that's my concern. And like I say, I do think it's a bit better since the update, but I guess this will be a good way to test, won't it? A good way to test. Been to a straight line with that collapse? Yeah, literally. All right, 105, let's do it. Right, qualifying up next then, chat. We've had the sprint race. Now it's time for the longer stuff. We have full qualifying up next. Of course, 3 sessions in that, which are 18, 15, and 12 minutes long. But as you can see, it is going to be a very wet session in qualifying today. I think it'll be intermediates from start to finish. I don't think we'll see any of the blue wall tires. But, yeah, in terms of the race, going to be a dry one there as well. Hopefully, on that AI will make it a bit better as well. So without further ado, let's jump into Q1. Maybe it's a TC ABS thing, but I managed to qualify P3 at Monza 110 AI in full wet conditions. Damn.
It's a United States love
That's crazy.
Formula One at the
Do you use auto gears?
For everyone today to see our drivers
Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. Where's your sub badge gone? Just out of, you know, curiosity. Manual. Okay, interesting. I know there was also a patch to automatic gearbox as well. But yeah, that's interesting you mentioned that. Very interesting. All right, we'll see how it runs. We'll see. She unsubbed, I know, right? I know.
I'd take a set of intermediates in these unpredictable conditions.
Those old inters are 7%. However, the lap delta's only 400. So that's not really that bad, is it? Let's run an old inter. See how it goes. Right, let's put a good bit of fuel in the car as well. So we want out lap, fast lap,
Miracles do happen, mate.
cool down, fast, in lap. 5 laps. That should be good, right? Yeah, that's fine. Perfect. How are coming with a gifted sub to Dana? There you go. I know she wasn't gonna do it herself. Don't worry. She wasn't. She definitely wasn't. She's gonna say she was. She wasn't. Thank you much time for the gifted sub to Dana. I appreciate that, dude. 250 gifted subs in the channel as well. What a way to it. Quarter of a way to 1,000. Not as if you'll ever get there, but you know, 250 damn subs. You'll have to see. I appreciate that, Howard. Thank you, dudes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do a spin chat to welcome Howard. Dana Intimate fam on behalf of Howard as well. I appreciate that. I was going to use Prime for real. If you say so, I'll take your word for it. Do be looking a bit moist out here, doesn't it? Do be looking a bit damp. All right. Let's get a feel for it. Am I being ahead in a sumo wrestle? I weigh more than him, so probably yeah, I would, I think. He is a bit taller, but I weigh more. So, I reckon so. Good job he repays me. Do not elaborate any further, please. Thank you. Would appreciate that. Give 750 right now to get 1,000. Imagine. Imagine. What engine is that? We're using a V8 engine. Do I play with ABS on or off? All my assists are off. I don't use any assists. Ain't got time for that. Let's let these guys go here. I might be a bit slow on these laps while I try and find my feet as Hulkenberg almost brake checks me. Can you please go? Why are the AI like this? God, man, just go. I'm going to try and let them go through here. They should start their laps in a moment, so let's let them go here. There's one more as well. Let the racing ball go too. There we go. All right. Let's go to hot lap modes. Liam, thank you. Got plenty of clear behind. Open up this final corner, and here we go. Lap number 1 of Q1 at a very damp Circuit of the Americas. Let's see what we can put on the boards. Have to lift a little through turn 2. Oof. Car was very stubborn in the S's there. Like trying to wrestle a mule through those S's. .69. And that's for Verstappen, I think it was. No, I don't think it was, actually. .68 for Carlos, regardless now. .59 for Yuki. Oh, big slide for Liam Lawson there. Sliding through that right-hander. Patience on the throttle in these final few corners. Just keeping about 75%. Now we're flat to the left-hander here. Balance on the throttle again, down to the final corner. And through the final corner we go. Now will be foot to the floor, to the line, and that's going to be a 48.7 to put us P6 for the time being. We're ahead of Nico Hulkenberg. We're ahead of Liam Lawson. Behind Lawrence Stroll, which usually isn't a good sign, is it? But we have fueled up for more laps, so we'll recharge the battery, which, to be fair, is actually all right. 95% battery out of turn 1. But, yeah. Brawn GP ERS. Yeah. Did you want me to use the actual 2009 car against the current cars? Might be a bit slower. Stroll's faster? Yeah. Yeah, that's not a good sign.
We'll be seeing at least 20 minutes of light rain.
20 minutes of light rain. I think this is going to rain the entire session. From Q1 all the way through to Q3. And we'll see rain. What wheel and pedals do I have? The Mazda R9 with the FSR. And the Club Sport V3 from Fanatec. For the pedals. Let's up the diff a little bit as well. Got some 90% of the diff. Hopefully that will help a little bit. Has the game made it so the weather is different in parts of the track? Like IRL, it's just the whole track the same condition? I think the whole track's the same. You can sort of see, like, where the weather's coming from, sort of. But, yeah, usually the entire track's the same. It's not different in any part. I think iRacing could do that, if I remember correctly. Right, let's go for another lap, shall we? Second hot lap. Let's see what we can put down this time round. Literally barely putting any throttle down. Just little dabs on the throttle trying to keep the car settled. And I tell you what, look at the delta. That's a remarkable first sector, that. A little bit deep that time into the left-hander. But we have found significant time in the first sector. Just kept the car nicely balanced through the S's. And it's responding well. Let's see how the rest of the lap goes.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Okay, we could drift through that corner too and gain time. That's cool. That's cool. No problem. Oh, just dragged it a bit wide there on entry. That will hurt the time a little bit. We'll get a good exit, but cost ourselves a good chunk of time there, I think. And now we just have to be very patient through the right-handers. And this will be a much improved lap time. Will it be a good lap time? That's the difference. We're 14th right now. 1.3 seconds on the clock. 1.2, I should say. And we went up 2 positions. No, 1 position. Mint. Oh, God. I gained over a second and moved up 1 position. I see how this is going to go. I see.
Okay, dropped into P14 now.
Right. We probably need to change our ints, I think. 14 and 15%. Sorry, 14 and 13% on the rear tires is not great. We are in the elimination zone now, aren't we? Damn. Okay, let's box. Get a fresh set of inters on. Do you remember the breaking points, or how do you do it without the line? Yeah, every track has like a unique breaking point. Sometimes it'll be a distance board, sometimes it'll be the start or end of a curb, sometimes it'll be a floodlight. Anything can be used as a reference, really. So every single corner, I have a reference point. So for here, for example, I'm braking at the 150. And then I know to use up a lot of the inside curb. There are some tracks where there are like blind corners and stuff, which can be a bit tricky. But yeah, typically speaking, it's Every corner's a little bit different. What is my gear changing? I'm on an in-lap, bro. Relax. I need 5 more seconds here into Q2. I'm actually kind of curious what we need. Although we are less than 2 tenths away from Hadjar, actually, so we might be all right. HP, thanks for following, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. All right, let's change these inters to a fresh set. 15 and 30% aren't really going to find us too much more. I don't think the weather's really changing up too much. I think the rain's kind of staying the same, so we'll change over to a fresh set of inters. We'll kill a couple mechanics on the way in and head back out. Touch part of those C0s. I'm going to call them a mystery tire. AI 110? No, 108. It'd be possible if they wanted, they'd manage a tunnel and bridge at Monaco to be dry. Is that a little bit different, though? Because they're kind of like covered areas. I don't know if they can really control, like, the weather generally. I mean,
tires are your best bet in the current
it's definitely doable. Because, like I say, lots of other games have it. But, yeah, I don't know if it's something that EA could do. And I think you know what I mean by that.
Checks complete. Everyone be aware.
Did I go to Silverstone? No, I didn't. Surprised you won't go with rain tires. What are these tires we're using right now? Are they sunshine tires? Probably feels like you have more grip with the intermediates than the mediums. Honestly, these inters and the late stage mediums probably feel about the same. I'd say the rain does look a little heavier. We'll see if it actually affects the track or not. We also need to keep an eye on the rear tires as well with the temperature. Gotta make sure we don't overheat the tires too much. That's kind of why I'm doing cooldown laps, just to relax the temps a little bit. Is it a wet race as well? No, it's gonna be a dry race. Bro saves so much overtake by time lap done. Well, I wouldn't use ERS on an outlap, would I? That doesn't make sense. I'm not sure why I'd do that. What up, J-Beats? Am I that desperate to get a quick outlap in? A bit of pressure on this run, but no pressure. Got you. Pressure, but no pressure. Implosion! Right, here we go.
We've dropped to P17. P17.
Let's see what we can do with a fresh inter, shall we? There's definitely a good bit of time to find the lap, so let's see if we can find it. 4 minutes to go in this session, so we can cram out here. Oof, sliding through turn 2. Oh, come on. Good improvement. Ooh, I like it. Me likey, chap. Me likey. Could definitely use a bit more inside curve there. Oh, I like it a lot. Oh, I like it a lot. Come on, give it to me. 2 seconds. Bomb buckler. 3. P3. That's more like it. There's only 2 cars out on track right now as well. I think that's a Q2 right there, chat. I think that's a Q2. We need another lap. No, we definitely don't. There's only 2 cars out on track right now. We are good. That's a lovely lap, isn't it? 45.4. That's a great improvement. I felt like the track was getting worse too, so that was very, very strange out there. You could celebrate anyway. You said bomber clock? Yeah. Like bomb, you know? Putting the bomb down. Bomb of a lap. Well, it's obviously just getting better. Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so. Defo could do better with the setup. Yeah, what Mozzo we already got then? Wait for Kate to comment. Nuh-uh. Abort. 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 Definitely abort. I'm very surprised no one else is going out on track, though. I need 2 other cars out on track right now. One of them is Enzo, though. Kind of want to give Enzo a tow. Where is he? There's not really anywhere to give him a tow, though, is there? The rest of the lap. Come on, Enzo. I'll give you a tiny tow down towards the final corner. I'll give you the smallest tow of your life. I got you, buddy. I got you. Keep coming. Yeah, let's go. Get him, Enzo. Get him. Did he do it? Is he through? Did he do it? Holy shit, he did it. P5. Yeah, that was all my toe. That was all my toe. Yo, both Brawns through to Q2. That was definitely all my toe. I'm kind of a little bit tired, haven't I? That's the end of the session. That 3,000's really helped him. Yeah, you know what? It did. Look where he is. That was all me. I'm the best team boss alive. Red Bull, hire me. I know you still got a vacancy. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. The track must have improved a lot. That was a crazy improvement from the remaining 3. So Lawson finished up in P2 at the end of Q1 there. We finish up in P4. Fittipaldi. The first time Enzo Fittipaldi as an AI gets through to Q2 this season. And like I say, all from the Lord's work. Still required Vince's help. Yep. You know what? We'll take it. We'll take it. Local janitor, Mince Pie, and Young. Thanks for the Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys doing good. Lost it in second? Yeah. I would like to say that the results probably won't be the same for Q2. But who knows?
Minutes, maybe more. Light rain
who knows?
Is here to stay.
All right, let's head into the pits. That'll be Q1 over and done with. Call me Enzo because I want your toes too. Watch Verstappen P20. I think he was P1 still. I'm pretty sure. Should I sell my red rainbow fish? That doesn't sound like a rainbow. Red and rainbow in the same sentence? Is it Piastri P1, is it? I thought it might have been Max, my bad. At least you won't finish 15th in Q2 of Fittipaldi, though. Facts. Facts. Guaranteed not last. Love to see it. All right. Q1 over and done with then. Time to get ourselves ready for Q2. I'm claiming that slipstream is the reason Fittipaldi got into Q2. All right, let's do this. This is the cooldown lap, right? Yes. Yeah, those last 2 laps were cooldown laps. I only just tried to help out Enzo on the previous one, to be fair. I wouldn't have done another lap otherwise, but... It's giving me a 15.2 per hour in my games. No lot, but it's cute. I would keep it then. If it's not really doing much anyway, just keep it. All right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. We do get ourselves through to Q2. To be fair, you guys might be onto something. I don't see Max Verstappen in that top 14. Are you guys right? He's through. He's through. It was hairy, but I'll tell you what. I'll tell you who is out. Charles Leclerc. Charles Leclerc is out in Q1. He is P17 and is knocked out in the opening session. Isaac Hadjar in P18. Ollie Behrman in 19th. Stroll in 20th. And both the Saubers in 21st and 22nd. That's your big one for Q1. Charles Leclerc is knocked out in the opening session. I don't know why barely anyone did another lap at the end. I have no idea. But you know what? It's given us a bit of chaos. We'll take it. We'll take it. Makes life a bit easier for us in Q2. And maybe if we get through to Q3, that session as well. But Piastri fastest so far to Liam Lawson in second place. George Russell in third. Ourselves in fourth. And Fittipaldi in P5. A 10th. Separating the 2 Brawn drivers at the end of Q1. You'll love to see it. Bit more of that in Q2 and Q3. And we'll be very happy. Lando Norris P6, Tsunoda P7, Albon, Hamilton, Antonelli in the top 10, Gasly doing Alonso, Ocon, Verstappen in P15, not a great lap for him either, and Carlos Sainz all through to Q2 as well. But yeah, they were risking it a bit, weren't they? Not doing too many laps, and sure enough, Charles Leclerc has paid the price. But ladies and gentlemen, that's Q2 over and done. Sorry, Q1 over and done with. On to Q2 we go. What's Enzo doing in 5th? That's what we're all saying as well. No one knows. No one knows what Enzo's doing there, but there he is.
I'd take a set of intermediates in these unpredictable conditions.
Chat, are these lap deltas broken? Are you really going to tell me that between an 11% worn Inter and a fresh Inter, there's only 700ths between it? That's not right, surely. That can't be right. Probably closer to like 7/10ths than 700ths. Either way, we're going to use an old intermediate for now. For the first couple laps. See how we do. Inter's is really low. Yeah, fair enough the Inter's is low. But even then, 11% is still quite a lot, isn't it? For only a few laps. But the Delta's just like, yeah, barely anything. Strange. Alright, fair enough. Okay, let's head out.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Under Q2 at 7:45, been slow today. Sprint weekend, Dewey. Sprint weekend. They happen to do that to us. Right, where we go? What season are we in? Season 1. It's basically off the AI and they lose no time as the tyre wears. That would make sense if it's based off AI. Because you know what AI is like. Enzo pole incoming. Enzo gets pole, chat. I gift 10 subs if Enzo gets pole. I may have to massively impede him. In the event that he is close. You love this track? I don't mind COTA. I'd say it's quite underrated, personally. What up, Mikey? I should keep these tires nice and warm. I need to keep an eye on the tire temps during the lap as well, actually. Or at least at the end of the lap. What's my favourite track? Spa-Francorchamps. Try your aero on 4150 for this track on Inters. Park for Maison, we can't change the wings. Well, we can change the front wing, can't change the rear wing. And I need a dry setup for the race. Right, let's let this Williams go behind me. And then we'll swiftly follow along. I put the brake parts 56, I reckon. Just one touch higher. Right, here we go. On to Q2. First lap coming up. On a slightly older intermediate as well. Let's see what we can put down. Although apparently, there's not much in it ready, so... Not too bad. Didn't have to fight the car too much. A little deep in that left-hander. The rain does look a bit more intense again, but I said that at the end of Q1, and we went faster, so take that with a pinch of salt. Beautiful on the brakes and the hairpin. Really nice. Oh, God.
Okay, we've been pushed down to
Got a
P12.
little bit out of shape there, but I thought the lap wasn't too bad. Let's see. Could be kidding myself. Okay. Maybe it was. Jeez. Maybe, maybe it was quite bad. We are 2 and a bit seconds away from Alonso, who's just gone P1. Oof. All right, well, still got another lap in this, so let's give it a shot. How was the tyres after that? Yeah, rear tyres cut up a lot, didn't they? 82 and 83 degrees at the end of the that first lap. Okay, so rear tyres are going to be a bit problematic then, I think, on the Inters, but I think the cooldown laps should level out a little bit. Do a lap on hards, it's time. It's snowing again like it did in the final race 24. Bro, the amount of people who thought it was actually snowing was scary, though. Reflection of the water being bright while the rearview mirror is tripping me out. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? You can barely see it when I look back, but it looks really bright on the rearview mirror. All right, we've got less than 9 minutes to go, so let's get these last couple laps done and dusted, shall we? Could be some important laps, these. At the moment, I'm pretty sure we are going to be in the bottom 6. Even Jack Doohan's faster than us, so that's quite telling. All right. 8.5 minutes to go, round the second to last corner, and let's begin our second lap of Q2. Let's hope this is a bit of improvement. We'll try and open up the final corner a bit more this time. Get our foot down. Come on. Big improvement shot. Let's go. Lock in.
And we've dropped to P12.
Pretty tense so far. I don't really want to be talking tenths, though. I need to be talking seconds, really. Which I hate to say.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
Hmm. Oh my god. Oh, I'm just in a box. Yep, I was... Wow. Okay. That's a problem. That's a big problem. I was barely finding any time out there. Jeez, okay. I think we have to bolt on the fresh inters, aren't we? I think we have to bolt on the fresh inters because I was not finding anything on that second lap there. I think I was maybe like 2 or 3 tenths up at one point, and then it all went away when I oversteered in that right-hander, so... Yeah, it needs to be a bit of improvement here, doesn't it? Needs to be a bit of an improvement. Go on, softs. Nah. Dry tyres aren't going to work here.
Intermediate tyres are your best bet in the current
Although,
conditions.
it does say 1.1 seconds away. That's not that far away, but I don't think it's going to work. Sorry, softs. Right. Just got to go again, aren't we? That's all we can do.
All set.
That's all we can do. I probably should have a look at the had a look at the times real quick. See the difference between ourselves and the guys in front, but yeah. What wheelbase? The Moss R9. Gonna need a couple of good laps here, aren't we? Because we weren't really there on that first lap. Is the KS wheel good? Yeah. I'd say so. Plenty of buttons and stuff on it. Is this backwards the track? No. This is a normal,
Right, that's us pushed
normal
down
layout.
to P15.
The only reverse tracks in the game are Netherlands, Silverstone, and Austria. What's knockout range for Q2? We didn't see the timings. We just put the new inters on and we just dipped. I didn't see what the gap was to P10. They can't give us good AI. They should at least give us more reverse tracks, right? And then imagine trying to race that AI on the reverse tracks. That'd be difficult. Right, here we go. So we can do both Brawn at the bottom, yeah. Bit contrasting to Q1, isn't it? Right, here we go. Lock in. .3 so far. Still not a lot, is it? Still not a huge amount.
We've dropped to P15. 2 minutes remaining in the session. We need a good lap here or we're out of qualifying. Come on.
Shit. 44.0. 7/10 away from Russell. I'm gonna have to go again here, aren't I? Because otherwise it's too tight on time. Oh, God. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do this lap. Let's cut corners and stuff. We'll try and go to the next lap. If we can cut corners and try and save a bit of time, we can make it for another lap. AI not going out again? Yeah, I know. It's really weird, isn't it? Which does mean Russell and Piastri are both out. I'll try and push another lap, but I don't know what's going on. 45 seconds. Oh, I don't know if I can make it. Don't know if I can make it. There's not many corners you can cut, really, is there? For the rest of this lap.
30 seconds left in the session.
I don't think there's any way you can really cut. Shit. I'm not going to make it from the lap, am I? That's annoying. Now 10 seconds.
Right, that's us pushed down.
That's where they go.
15.
Ah, man. Qualify complete. P15, man. That is wildly contrasting to Q1, isn't it? That went downhill very quickly. P15 is where we'll start, ladies and gentlemen. We are out in Q2. I could not find any time on that second lap, and unfortunately, we are out in Q2. That's a tough one to take, I'm not gonna lie. That's a tough one to take. However, there are a couple of big names knocked out in Q2. We got Oscar Piastri in P13 and George Russell in P12 as well. So a couple of big names there knocked out in the second session. Ocon is knocked out in P11. Jack doing in P14. And then our teammate Enzo Fittipaldi in P16 as well. So yeah, could not find any time there. And yeah, Enzo's 2 seconds slower than us. So we thought we were struggling. Enzo's struggling even more. He did a 46.1 as his best time. We did a 44.0. So not too good for Enzo, that is it. Not too good at all. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, your top 10 is Yuki Tsunoda in top. Verstappen in second. Alonso in third. Not great that Alonso's through to Q3. Very bad for the constructors there, actually. Lando Norris in P4. Both the Williams as well through to Q3. This is looking worse than we thought for the constructors, isn't it? We have a 4-point deficit to Aston Martin, the constructors. I believe we're only 11 points up on Williams right now in the constructors as well. So both the Williams and the Aston Martin of Fernando Alonso getting through to Q3. That doesn't spell good news, does it? It does not count for good news at all. Lewis Hamilton in P7, Lawson P8, and Tilly and Gasly all through to Q3 as well. So brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. But we know the points won the race. And hopefully our race pace will be a bit better than what we saw in qualifying there as well. Oh, man. It's also so weird because Leclerc is behind you. Good guys behind you and slow guys ahead. It'll make for an interesting race. That is true. That is a fair point. We'll see what happens, I guess, won't we? Is the camera a little bit dark, chat? I just noticed it. Is the camera a little bit dark? Let me brighten up a little bit. Like it's a little dark. 104, I think 105 would be okay. There we go. That's a bit better, isn't it? That's a bit better. There we go. Yeah, we're on 105 right now. I think that should be perfect for the race as well, to be fair. Should be good. Max won the WDC at COTA for you. Max is in the WDC right now, however, but it's not by a huge amount of points. He's on 342. Lando Norris on 317. So not a huge amount separating those guys right now. So he cannot win it today. But speaking of the championship, let's have a look at how we're looking so far heading into this Grand Prix. So we are running as Mark Webber today, and we are 2 points down on Esteban Ocon in the Drivers' Championship, 6 down on Carlos Sainz, and 9 down on Antonelli. So there's a big midfield battle going on in the Drivers' Championship, and not just in the Drivers' Championship either, also for the Constructors' Championship too. As I said earlier, we are currently 4 points down on Aston Martin, who are 5th. We're sitting 6th on 61, and I thought we was actually 11 points up on Williams. We're actually 9 points up on Williams. I guess it's got a couple of points in the sprint race. So it's pretty hot right now in that midfield battle in the Drivers' Championship, and it's also very spicy in the Constructors' Championship battle as well. So who will it go to? We'll find out over the next 6 races, but this one is going to be very important to see what might happen for the remaining races. We've got 56 laps of racing action here. It's going to be tricky, but hopefully we could try and score some good points here and recover from that difficult qualifying and, of course, the difficult sprint race as well. We finished, I think it was P10 or P11 in the end, wasn't it? So we need a good recovery today. We need to try and score some points. I've been saying that the last few races, but it's becoming more and more desperate for us to get those points. And hopefully today will be that day. Tucky and Harry, thanks for some Twitch, guys, as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing good. While the rest loads up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go and take a quick refreshment break. If you guys should grab a drink or a snack, now's a chance to do so. And then we'll reconvene in a few moments' time, ready for 56 laps of racing action here in Texas.
Well, you don't need me to remind you that Formula One is now so beloved in the United States that we race here 3 times a year. But let's give respect to COTA, or the Circuit of the Americas, to give it its full name. This place laid the foundations for this moment and still remains the host of the US Grand Prix. We're racing then today in Travis County, Texas, around the 20 corners of this wonderful Circuit of the Americas. We'll be reaching speeds of around 200 miles per hour here today, and there are plenty of good opportunities to pass, especially through the 2 DRS zones into turn 1 and the long back straight into turn 12. It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session. World champion Max Verstappen starts from pole position, and Yuki Tsunoda completes the front row. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Norris, Hamilton, Carlos Sainz, and Fernando Alonso, Antonelli, Albon, Lawson, and Pierre Gasly, Ocon, Russell, Oscar Piastri, Doohan, Webber, Fittipaldi, Isaac Hadjar, and Ollie Behrman, Stroll, Bortoletto, Hulkenberg, and Charles Leclerc completes today's grid order. With preparations almost complete, let's head down to the track. And joining me in the commentary box today with the best view on what is about to unfold and some strong views on the action we're about to see, Naomi Schiff. And let's talk momentum with this driver. What a sprint it was. They start at 0 once again for today, but with a huge amount of confidence, surely. Now, we had great fun watching them win last time out. What a great victory it was. But can they carry that into today's race?
Well, they're certainly in a great position. It's always great to just come off of a
Leclerc
win.
P22.
The momentum's there. The team are
Can't say I'm surprised after
together,
his qualifying,
and
to be
is the
fair.
car. So what they've got to do is just keep building
Cannot
on
say I'm
that.
surprised.
Don't change a winning formula. Keep it simple and keep doing what you're doing.
Alrighty then, here we go. Unfortunately,
Okay, here we go. I know what
we,
you can do. Don't let me down.
Unfortunately, we stay in P15, so no change for ourselves, unfortunately. But, yeah, Leclerc being P22, that's gonna be a difficult hill to climb for him, isn't it? He's got a lot of positions to gain. Perry, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Welcome in. Right. Whoa. Relax on the soft tires, buddy. There's no way, right? There's no way. There's no way. It really thinks we could do a double soft? I'm honestly more worried about the tire wear of that soft tire than anything. Jeez. Dimitri got squares 3 times in one race. He's done it before. Did it in Canada, didn't he? He could definitely do it again. I don't really like that. I'm just very scared about the tire wear. 15 laps on soft tires seems like a bad idea. Yeah, the projected race time is, it's saying it's good, though. It's really weird. Let's change that to there. Push that over here a bit as well. Damn, bro. You were struggling on 90 laps on a medium? Yeah, exactly. That's my concern. That's exactly my concern. Soft tire stuff, is that possible? Apparently it's much slower. No, I've only got one set of mediums, unfortunately. Do you have 2 mediums? No, just the one. Although 2 mediums would be perfect, really, wouldn't it? We could do a soft medium medium. Or a hard medium medium, regardless. I don't know. It's a strategy that is making me quite nervous. I mean, everyone's starting on softs. Other than Bortoletto. Bortoletto's starting on mediums. He's the only one not using a soft tire. Every single driver, other than the Brazilian, is using a soft tire. Yeah, soft tire. Damn. Can Robert set of ends and mediums? I might have to. Are the hards actually good here? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Medium, hard, medium? I can't. I only have one medium. I only have one medium tire. I do unfortunately feel like no matter what, we are going to have to use a soft tire. Which I wasn't planning on doing, but I don't think we have a lot of option. Unless we do something like this. We could do something like that. You think soft at the end? I'd rather start on mediums, I think. What do we think? You quite like the soft, medium, soft? I'm just very worried about tire wear. That's the issue. On the medium tires at the end of the sprint race, our rear tires were on 45%. You think there's plan? I might go a little less on the mediums, maybe. Maybe 18, 23, 15. I feel like it doesn't make much sense to do the same amount of laps on mediums and hards, does it? I think by the time it gets about 18, 19, the tire will be kind of screwed. So that'd be a good time to jump to hards and then maybe soft after. Obviously, it is going to be a bit of a tough start. I did not mean to press that. Nope, nope, chat, my bad. I didn't mean to press that. God damn it. Hold on, I gotta restart this. I did not mean to press go. My bad. Restart session. I didn't mean to press that, my bad. Okay, save the strat, that's good. I was worried it lost the strat for a second there. So yeah, like I say, I think it is going to be a bit of a tricky start because everyone's starting on soft tires. So first 11, 12 laps will be quite tricky. But I think after that, it might be in a good spot. The problem is, I don't know what the AI are doing. I feel like the AI are doing the soft, medium, soft, or a soft, soft, medium. Shut up, Joey. Shorter stint on hards. Start softs either way. Start on softs and C. 40% soft would be better than a 34% hard. I doubt the hards will get that high, surely. I don't know. A lot of you guys are saying to start on softs. I mean, we do have a lot of softs available. That's the thing. Because of the rain in qualifying, we have so many softs available. I don't know, maybe we can start on the soft tire and see how it goes. Maybe the soft tire won't be as bad as it's suggesting. Maybe it'll be alright. I think we are going to have to be very careful with the softs, though, aren't we? We've got to be very, very careful not to delete them too quickly. I've only got one medium, Jamie. I have one medium tire on one medium tire only. I don't have any more than that. Wait, we can't do a medium, hard, medium. Unless you want to use the same medium for the second stint, but... Should have used softs in sprints if we had two mediums? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, maybe we'll just run with the softs to start with then. And we'll just see how it goes. If it's bad, we can jump to a hard tire, then go mediums at the end, or we'll go mediums in the second stint, then hards at the end. I think it's all dependent on how the wear is, ultimately. And then we'll just play it by ear, see how it goes. Let's change that to that to that, and that to that. Nope, other way around. That to that to that. Configure this how it should be again. Something like that should be fine, I think. Wait, no. Pretty more like that. There we go. Yeah. And then we'll see how the first stint goes with that soft tire. If it's bad, then we'll just box. I think these are basically the two strategy options we look at today, essentially. If soft tire wear is good, we do a soft, medium, soft. If soft tire wear is bad, we do a soft, hard, medium. I think that's the strat. Okay. Either way, we do box on lap 16, so it should line up perfectly fine regardless. Let's load down the fuel a touch as well. Just about there, should be fine. Right. This is going to be a hard one today, isn't it? Prediction, chat. Prediction. This is going to be a hard prediction to choose. We do have both Brawns around us. But I don't trust Enzo. Simply put, I don't trust Enzo. Should we try and get a top 10? Should we just aim for points? I think that's got to be our number one objective today, right? Especially being in P15. Teammate versus teammate. Enzo's going to drop like a fly, man. He's going to drop down this sort of like a lead balloon. I think top 10's a good one to go for. Because that's sort of where we need to be, and obviously we're quite far down in comparison, so yeah. Alright, let's do that. Let's do that. Will we score a top 10 in this Grand Prix? That'll be our prediction for today. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, well then, after much deliberating, it is time to get ourselves underway for the American Grand Prix, the Texan Grand Prix. It's going to be a tough one today after that very difficult qualifying. However, we do start this one in P15, and our number one goal today is to get some points. We need some points. We haven't scored any points since Zandvoort, and that was a good few races ago now. So we need to get back in that top 10, and hopefully today will be the day we do just that. As you saw, a lot of drivers are starting that soft tire, and we are going to join them as well. We're starting that soft tire. The only driver not doing that is Bortoletto. He's the only driver to start on the medium tires. Everyone else on soft tires, and these are the two strategies we are looking at for the day. Both strategies are 16 laps on the soft tire. Depending how that stint goes, we'll either do a medium soft after that, or we'll do a hard medium. It all depends on how that first stint goes. If it goes well, then we'll go with the second strategy. If it goes pretty badly and the tire we're struggling, we'll do a hard medium. But it all depends on that first stint, and we'll see how we fare with the soft tires. Lower the AI, we did. We're 105. Today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, will be, can we get back to point-scoring ways? We've not scored points since the Dutch Grand Prix. That'll be our goal today. Make sure you get predictions up in the chat. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for 56 laps of racing action here in the circuit of the Americas. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The prediction is up on the chat right now. Will we finish in the points, in that top 10 in this Grand Prix? Get your predictions up on the Twitch right now. Let me know in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, where will we finish in today's race? Let me know what position you think we will finish up on lap 56.
No rain expected for the time being.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the American Grand Prix. Out here in the States, we're in Texas for today. Last 6 rounds of the season. We are getting towards the closing embers of the season now. And every point we score is absolutely crucial to us trying to finish in P5 in the Constructors Championship. That's our goal right now. And as you can tell, we've got a good bit of work to do today if we want to score some points. So let's see what we can do.
Okay, incredible parking there. Nice one. That's going to give you the edge if you can.
Vince needs a
get
cowboy hat for this race.
starts.
Maybe I do. Maybe I should have worn one. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 red lights. And here we go. It's lights out, away we go. Here in Texas, that's not too bad. Off the line, the Alpine and Jack Doohan struggled a little bit. That's a decent second phase as well. Got to be a little bit careful as we go almost full wide. Jack Doohan up the inside of everybody. And turn 1. And oh my God, Jack Doohan has gone from P14 to P9 in the opening corner. Oh my goodness, Alpine should never have sacked him. Unbelievable stuff from Jack Doohan. He's even passed his teammate who got into Q3. That is outrageous from Jack Doohan. Absolutely outrageous. But you know what? I respect it. I respect it. Wow. We made up 1 position so far for ourselves as well. Into the hairpin of the back straight then. Can we try and get the exit on Oscar Piastri? That's a very good exit. In fact, we're going to have a little bit of slipstream here. Maybe we're both fighting for that 1 bit of clean air behind Lawson. Piastri, straight line speed though. Look at that. Oh, chat. I didn't change my wing, did I? I didn't change my front wing from qualifying. Shit. That was a mistake. I think it'll be there, I think. Well, we'll be a bit better in the corners at least, but I completely forgot to change that front wing. Damn it. Put it back in the car, right? What a start for Jack Doohan. I don't think it's scored any points this season yet either, but that's not a bad way to get started, though, is it, for this race? And that is the first lap completed. So 1 position gain so far for ourselves. As expected, our teammate, Enzo Fittipaldi, has dropped down already. Here comes George Russell looking to try and get past up towards turn 1. We've got a bit of a gap to Hadjar behind us. Russell looking to the outside. We're a bit deep on the brakes. And we do just take P14 for the time being. There's a lot of scrapping going on up here as well, so more positions may be up for grabs. Let's transfer a bit of battery here if we can. And Lawson with a big moment. Almost rejoins a race, and I think it's got an issue. Lawson was all over the place, and we do get on the right-hand side of him. He tries to go on the outside here, and we do get past Liam Lawson a little bit wide on the exit there too. But Lawson was all out of shape in the S's there and has lost a good handful of positions because of that. Free place for us, though. No complaints. Is Leclerc going to catch us? Probably. He's already passed a couple cars. Enzo is 20th, by the way. Enzo's 20th. That is a tragic start. Absolutely tragic. From P16 to P20 on the opening lap. Oh, God. They were very early in the brakes. That could have been awful. Who's our driver next year? We haven't signed anyone yet. However, at the end of this race, we may have a response from Hulkenberg. We did send a contract to Hulkenberg, so we'll see if he's got anything to say to us after this Grand Prix. Out the final corner we go then. Piastri attacking Doohan. Well, I mean, Doohan had a great start, but he's starting to drop back again now, isn't he? He got in that top 10 on the opening lap, but now sits P12 on lap 3. So that didn't really last too long for him, did it? He had his spotlight, but he's starting to drop back now. Or try and stay close if we can to the Alpine driver. I think he's struggling a little bit so far, isn't it? I'm just trying to take it a little bit easy on the tyres right now. I don't want to burn these tyres up. Got to look after them. Lawson's had a bit of a slide on the exit there. And once again, we'll get DRS on the Aussie onto the back straight. I'm super surprised it didn't break your front wing. Honestly, same. Especially after that front wing incident in Monza. Yeah, we've got Jack Doohan here, haven't we? Easily. Right, the outside we go, Jack Doohan. Lay on the brakes as well. Give a bit of space on the inside. And that's a lovely pass right the outside into P12. That is not bad at all. We've gone from P15 to P12 so far. I like that. I like that a lot, in fact. Did you know you can send a driver contract before talks are finished? Yes. However, if you do that, they may have higher demands and more requirements from you. The longer you talk, the bigger chance that you'll have lesser demands and stuff like that. Car feels okay so far. Car feels decent. Not sure how long it will stay that way, but it feels alright at the moment. It's a little bit deeper turn 1. Are we using a V8 add-on? We are indeed. Yeah, Doohan went from P14 to P9 to P13 all in the space of 4 laps. Probably quite a humbling experience for him, huh? His head was probably on Mars after that start. Oh, God. Nearly lost DRS to Piastri here. That wouldn't be good. A little bit deep with the brakes there, trying to get the car slowed down. But we do get DRS. Jack Doohan's not too far back here either. Here goes Piastri and Ocon up front. Might be a change for P10. There is indeed. Ocon doesn't really fight it too hard and does try and go on the outside though, but I don't think it's going to get that one back. And Ocon drops to P11. And we'll try and get back up there. Yeah, car feels alright so far. I'm a little worried about that straight line speed. We can't change that until we get into the pits, so let's just try and do the best we can. Like I say, look off the tyres a bit as well. Don't want to wear these out too quickly. That would ruin our race if we did that. Out the final corner we go. DRS on Esteban Ocon. A little bit of battery as well to help us on our way.
No issues with
Is top 10 possible? That's our goal. It's top 10. We haven't scored points since Netherlands, so scoring points today would be great as we get huge rear lock at turn 1. I get so much rear lock at this track. It's crazy. Oh, come on. Put up Pasha's gun, dudes. Does Ocon have DRS here? I think he might. Maybe keep the wings. The problem is a straight line speed. That's the biggest area. George Russell got past Owen as well, so I think Russell will be trying to attack us fairly soon as well. Ocon did just about get DRS on Piastri down towards the hairpin. Piastri and Gasly side by side through the hairpin as well. And Piastri does get through to P9 maybe. Maybe not. Gasly's still fighting it. Have I done any IRL motorsport? No. I've done like a bit of karting here and there, but never any real life motorsport racing, like car racing. Whoa, rear tires getting out of shape there. Yeah, rear temps are 100 degrees right now. That's not ideal. Yeah, there'll be a Brawn season 2. There'll probably be about 3 Brawn seasons, roughly. I'd imagine. And then after that, we'll probably do a driver career. Lots of rotation there. That tyre wear doesn't look great, does it? 20 and 19 on the rear tyres after 6 laps. Sorry, more like after 5 laps, really, isn't it? That's not fantastic. That's why I didn't really want to use the soft tyres, because I knew the wear would be quite scary, and sure enough, they are quite scary. Obviously, the car is a bit heavy on fuel, which wouldn't really help, but I am a bit nervous about that tyre wear. I've used up a lot of battery here, trying to keep George Russell at bay. Here comes George Russell to the outside. I was very low on the brakes there. I'm going to switch back. Maybe not. Charles Leclerc's already P14, by the way. I'm trying to hold off George Russell the best I can, but I think the Merc's going to go on the inside here. Can we try and loop around the outside? It cuts the entirety of the curb there. And it should go around the outside. He'll probably have the grip here. Yeah, George Russell into P12. My God. Almost tanked his rear right tyre there. That could have been a lot worse. Charles Leclerc's the back of me now as well. He's made some great progress in the opening 6 laps. What's the pit strat? 2-stopper? Yeah. We're not sure exactly at the moment what strategy we're going to do. It can depend on these soft tyres, but the wear is quite bad on these softs. Charles, what are you doing, buddy? Sent it from nowhere. Oh, I might have lost DRS here. I might have lost DRS. Yep, I have. Cheers, Charles. Appreciate that, buddy. Fuck's sake. Well, he's going to get past me in this back straight, isn't he? That's annoying. That's very annoying. Where do I think my car will be compared to the front runners? No idea. I want to say next season, but I doubt it. I think next season will hopefully be more sort of mid-table. I'm very tired of having a bad car. It's making life very tricky. Adjust the wing. I already have. Got to wait inside pit. Yeah, that's 1.9 to Russell so far as well, haven't we? Think we're going to have to stop early, chat. I'm not going to lie. Think we're going to have to stop early because the rear tyres are just all over the place at the moment.
The car ahead is a second a lap faster than you.
Driver in front.
Leclerc ahead, and the time last lap, 1 minute 38.2. Okay, the gap is less than a second.
Look how much my wrist is sliding.
Okay, they're on old softs. Okay, their tyres are 7 laps old. Okay, we think they've got at least 3 more stops. We're falling back by around 1.2 seconds a lap. Come on.
Oh my god. My rears are just horrible. I broke DRS to Doom, which is good. Did I keep DRS to Leclerc? No, I didn't. Their exit out the S's is nuts. But breaking DRS to Doom probably isn't a bad thing. Did he say 3 stop for Charles, did he? Wow. He's got aggressive then. I mean, we did see that there was a 3-stop option. There was a 3-stop option on the strategy screen, so I can't say I'm overly surprised. But, yeah. Broken away a little bit further from Lawson. I'd love to try and keep DRS these guys in front, but I don't think I can right now. Hards or mediums? That's a good question. Chat, what time should we pit for? When we pit, what should we go for? Do we go hards? Do we go mediums? Struggling a lot of the rears.
Tyres are degrading fast. We can change strategy if you want. Check your MFD for details.
That was scarily timed from Mark. Oh, God.
Copy.
No. He wants me to do a 3-stop as well now. That's brutal. I think no. Yeah, you reckon hards? Oh my god, look how much the rears are struggling through the S's. God. 34 and 31. Should we box lap 10? My rears are done already. That's what I was worried about starting these soft tires. How did the mediums feel? Fine until they lost any sort of, like, life they had. What's the alternative to hards? Mediums. Mediums at 24 in sprint, 19. By the end of lap 19, they were close to 50% wear. The tire deck at this track is just not pretty. God. The rear's just not staying down. Come on, man. Stroll's past Lawson.
To the car in front.
I reckon box this lap, chat. I reckon box this lap. Trying to be so cautious with the rears through here. I'm like barely touching the throttle. So difficult. I think Stroll is back with the DRS again now, so I don't know if he'll pass me here, but this car is not happy with these tires. Yeah, is it hards? All right, let's do it. Set hard tires.
Copy that. Hards next time we box.
These softs are donezo. I knew the AI was OP on them around here. They're barely getting any tire wear, and I'm just like dying. I think you go hard to chop some laps. Yeah, I think might have to. Oh, Jesus. All right, box. Box. Box this lap. Box.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
I didn't really want to box this early, but my tires were horrible. The rear tires felt disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. We'll come out last year, I think, but hopefully we'll get a good bit of time. Those soft tires felt just horrible. 2.4, good stop.
Okay, off we go.
Dimitri's
Back
on
into the
today.
race. That was a fantastic
A pit stop
faster
length
than
is
we were expecting.
22.5.
Okay, so clear the white line on the
Close to
exit.
23.
Receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto
So
the
bear that
track.
in mind for the next stop, chat. 22 seconds in the pits. We also have the wing adjusted now as well, so hopefully it will help a bit more in the straights. Let's just be mindful of these cold, hard tyres in the opening few laps. .2 to Enzo. Keep an eye on that gap. Should come down quite a bit. Yeah, we're getting 3/10 on that one corner alone. Does a different setup help their tyres last longer? I think it's more the fact that AI have TC and stuff like that as well. AI, for those who don't know, AI basically use assists. AI use assists, so they get away with a lot of stuff. Did Enzo get to Q2? He did. And is now basically last. Yeah, we're already getting a good bit of time, aren't we? Getting a good chunk of time so far. Just got to keep doing this for as long as we can before they box. And hopefully these hard tyres survive a bit better as well. 1% off the first lap. 1% wear per lap, I'd be happy with that. We'll keep an eye on it, though. We'll keep tabs on it. Driver in front.
Enzo's ahead. Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 1.6 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Time last lap, 1:40.6. Their tyres are 11 laps old now. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining. 2 stops remaining.
2-stopper for Enzo. Almost the DRS there as well. Very close. Gaps to these hard tyres a good way, aren't we? Yeah, it was a little bit too far for DRS. But we are going to have to take these hard tyres a good way.
At the moment. Just focus on
Are we
the drive.
catching Hadjar, chat? That gap to Hadjar, is that coming down? It should be, I hope. If it's not, that's bad news. Very bad news. A little bit deep there, but should be okay. Shadow, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Oh, wow. He's so slow through there. Damn. I might get him a turn 1 here, I think. He has no grip. Here we go. Enzo's going to fight it a little bit, is he? Not too hard, really. Got by him quite quickly and easily. It is, but slowly. It's not really good news, is it? Barely getting on Isaac Hadjar's on old soft tyres. That really is not good. Green first sector. Well, we have gained a good bit so far this lap, haven't we? 11.8 now. Maybe now is when they're going to start dropping some good time, I hope. Still not quite within DRS range of Hulkenberg, despite being 1 second right now. You're going to do well to keep sticking at this? I know, tell me about it. Those soft tyres were just melting. I had no grip on the rears. Had to try and do something. Oh,
Green flag.
and Enzo spun. Just to top it off, Enzo spun. Very good. Good show, sir. Good show. Hulkenberg almost running out there wide there. Hadjar's in. Okay, anyone who's stopping now, definitely on a 3-stop, by the way.
The car ahead's losing 2 seconds a lap to you. Good job.
Anyone on a pitting now is 100% on 3-stop. Up the inside we go of Hulkenberg. Ocon on the inside there makes that a little bit awkward. Hulkenberg tries to switch back. Doesn't quite get the grip, though. I don't like that we didn't even get past Ocon on the undercut. That's not good. Not good at all.
Okay, so the car ahead's come in and fitted the soft
I'll
tyre.
try and stay as close as I can, though, but... yeah, I don't like that they come out in front, really. We'll see what we can do. See what we can do. DRS wide open here. I mean, Ocon's still so fast in the straight. What the hell? Is he burning his battery or something? Just pulled away from me. Even with my wing change. Damn. Yeah, we're always going to jump Hadja. We were always going to jump him. Bortlett's holding up Ocon here. That's quite useful, actually. Why has he gone soft? They're 3-stopping. There was no rain in quali as well, so we have a lot of soft tires available. The problem is, the soft tires feel like ass for me. Whereas the AI doing quite good on them, so... Bortlett's just holding him up beautifully here. Bro's trying to get himself that Brawn GP contract, isn't it? And we got towards turn 1. Ocon didn't really try to attack Bortletto here. We'll try and go on the outside, maybe. Now Ocon dives up the inside. It's a late lunge from Ocon. He'll have plenty of grip, though, and does get the move done on Bortletto. Wow. Okay. AI mastering late dives now, apparently. Fair enough. Oh, Bortletto's going to hold me up here, isn't it? And he probably gets DRS on Ocon, too. Oh, this is annoying. And he slides. He didn't get DRS, though. We'll take that, thank you. And we'll get DRS for that as well, perfect. Problem is, we lost a good bit of time behind Bortletto there. That gap to Ocon is now 1.2 seconds, so might be a little bit tricky to try and find that time back. I'll see what I can do, though. Ella, thanks for following Twitch as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Ocon's jab reminded me of the AI in F1 2020. Yeah. Yeah, they were quite aggressive back then. Oh, God. Wow. Okay. Nowhere near making that corner. I'm making a new racetrack out there. Jeez. Gasly's in. We should come out a good bit ahead of Gasly, right? I wouldn't say a good bit.
So your ERS is running a bit low. Look into changing your ERS mode in the MFD from more...
It's come out right ahead of Stroll.
Or you might want to try some lifting or gentle braking.
It's not really ideal, is it? We're just not really finding that time, are we? At the moment. Let's just hope these hard tires can survive. Check tire wear. 8 and 7% on the tires. So they're about 1.2% per lap, I think, which is perfectly reasonable, I'd say. Perfectly reasonable. We did try and get these tires to about at least lap 36, I think. Do we have another hard? No. Just a medium. And obviously the softs.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 1.5 seconds.
To be fair, our pace isn't much slower than Ocon's, is it? And he's on that fresh soft tyre. I don't think he's a lot quicker than us right now. Which does give me a bit of confidence. Behrman's in. A few more people pitting here.
Car behind's just boxed for mediums. Car behind.
Look him out right ahead of Alex Albon. So we're now P12 after all those pit stops. I think there might be still a couple more to pit. Yeah, those guys stopping will be 2 stopping for sure. Definitely. Is the points finish realistic? Guess we'll find out. We will find out very soon. Shift lap 37, swap mediums. That'll most likely be what we do. I don't think we really want to take the medium tires any more than 20 laps, which is why I said 36 at the least, so... Softs won't be nice? No. I'd do hards till lap 40 than softs? No, definitely not. We barely did 10 laps on soft tires. And yeah, we'll have a lighter car at the end, but I don't think we'll do much on those soft tires at the end. I think, honestly, a hard medium is our best strat from here. I feel like our pace is okay so far, like I say. Ocon's not really dipping away from us. That gap to Gasly at 1.8 is kind of staying steady as well, so I think we're doing an okay job, all things considered. If Gasly and Stroll could fight a bit as well, drop them a bit of time, that'd be nice. Enzo's in for his first stop.
Okay, here's the gap.
He's dropped
that
a
we're
lot of
trailing
time,
the car
man.
ahead by 1.7 seconds.
He's dropped so much time. Piastri doesn't outreach either. Yeah, but he's in a much faster car, so I'd imagine he'll dip away. I don't think he'll really be concerned about us. You're not listening too much to Ocon, that's what I mean. Like, I think since Ocon came out the pits, I mean, we would still be within DRS range right now if it wasn't for Bortoletto. Bortoletto kind of held us up a good bit. He lost us about a second. And we're still only 1.6 behind Ocon right now, so I feel like we're doing okay. I think if that soft tire drops off, which it should do eventually, then we can start getting a bit closer to Ocon. And there's a good few cars in front of us as well, so we'll see what happens. Long way to go. At the moment, these hard tires feel good, so... What team do I support? For F1 team, I'm a Aston Martin fan.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Aston Martin and Rebel are my main teams. 37.5. Try and keep these lap times in the 37s, shall we? I think that'll put us in a decent spot later on. Again, it's going to be a tough ask to get into the top 10, but we'll do everything in our power to make sure we can do it. You think Aston Martin's the most underrated team? Depends how you mean by that. Because let's be honest, Aston Martin as a car isn't that great right now. Next year will be interesting, but right now the Aston Martin kind of is nowhere. Aston won your USGP last night. If they do that tonight in our career, it's GG's to Constructors. Aston Martin, that's rough. Yeah, it's not easy right now. However, our dreams are built on a prayer of Adrian Newey. So, who knows? We'll see. We'll see what next year brings. I think a lot of us are very hopeful for the future. But I think it's not easy. Definitely not easy. Hello. Did we get DRS hit? We went deep in that final corner, but should be okay. What? No way! Surely we should have got DRS there. That must have been milliseconds away at the detection point. Do I hope the Valkyrie can do good in NIMS for WEC? Honestly, I've actually been kind of impressed with the Valkyrie so far. For a car to go into a championship like WEC in the hypercar category and go without a hybrid system, it's honestly doing okay, all things considered. Scored his first points in Le Mans as well. Yeah, surely we got DRS here, right? Surely. You cannot take it away from me now, game. Beautiful. Can't rob me of that one. Here we go. These hard tyres are feeling good. I quite like the hard tyres. Hopefully the medium tyres in the final stint will be good as well. They've definitely been better than Lamborghini's attempt. I kind of feel for Lambo, I'm not going to lie. The WEC rules kind of stiffed Lambo. Because the World Endurance Championship rules state that you have to run 2 cars, and Lambo didn't want to. They only wanted to run 1. So I do feel like we kind of lost out on a good one there. I mean, Lambo and Imsa haven't been too bad. Just in WEC, they struggled. How come I choose to follow Aston Martin? I've been an Aston Martin fan my entire life from other sports. Like, I used to go to, I still do, but when I was a kid, I went to the 24 Le Mans every single year. And naturally always supported the British teams. And Aston Martin was there every single year. So, you know, I followed Aston Martin ever since. And now they're in F1, so I need right to support them there as well, right? And let's be honest, the Aston Martin road cars, chef's kiss. Surely we've got Ocon here. Surely. He's struggling. Surely we've got Ocon. Come on! Let's go! We made an overtake, chat! We made an overtake! It's a P11. 6 seconds away from the top 10, though. That's kind of harsh, isn't it? 6 away from that top 10. Would I ever get the Aston Martin logo tattooed? I don't think so. I'm not really someone who... I'm not really a big tattoo guy, so probably not.
Okay, the car ahead
What, Jaden?
beginning to pull away. You know what to do.
We are so back of the grid. Facts. Although we are perfectly mid-table right now, so... maybe it's not all too bad. Aston Martin logo on your back would be wings. Yeah, you're not wrong. Maybe integrate with the Red Bull logo as well, right? When did we qualify? We qualified P15. The weather screwed us in the qualifying, annoyingly. But making steady progress so far this race. I think Ocon might have lost DRS to us. I'm going to give him a bit of slipstream here to try and hold off Gasly. Don't think it's going to do a lot, though. I think Gas is going for it. That's a shame. That's a shame. What does 32 overtake mean on your screen?
Okay,
It means I put the car into overtake
ahead,
mode.
6.8 seconds.
It's one of the ERS options. Gasly looks like he's got a bit of pace. That top 10 is quick, though. Sainz has really cleared us by a good amount so far. That top 10 is fast. Are we aiming for P9? Honestly, aiming for any sort of points today. At that point, it's getting Nui tattoo. Well, he's our prayer, so... he's the one. He's our Lord and Savior right now. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Adrian Nui? 1.1 to Gasly. Yeah, Ocon's dropping a lot, isn't he? Ocon's definitely struggling with his soft tyres now. But yeah, that top 10 is quite far away. I mean, Sainz doesn't have DRS on Piastri, so that's something at least, but I think he's still gapping us regardless, isn't he? I think right now, the only way to get a top 10 may be via mechanical failure. As painful as that is to say. But, you know, it could get safety cars, could get red flags, anything could happen. We should tip for a tattoo. I don't want a tattoo, though. Why would I do that? I don't want a tattoo. Where's my teammate? Last. By a mile. Aston logo tattoo? No. Chat, I'm not getting tattoos.
Okay,
There is very few things I'd get a tattoo of. Very, 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 very few. An Aston Martin logo would definitely not be one of them. Does anyone do that? Do people get tattoos of, like, car brand manufacturer logos and stuff? There's no way people do that, right? I mean, I don't know. People get tattoos of football clubs and stuff, so maybe they do. It's to 1.2 to Gasly. Keeping that gap steady right now. Gap has got steady to Sainz, but he's still opening up a little bit. Is there a guy who tattooed all of Max's wins on his back? Yeah, that's true, actually. That does happen. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh my god, holy drift. I work at Audi, I drive Mercedes, and I'm thinking about buying a BMW. Bro's in his villain era, bro. Fuck. We're skiing in coach today? Yeah. I've had a few of those little drifts. Tyre wear 23% in the rear left. Starting to creep up, isn't it? Like I said, we need to try and get into, we need to try and get to the late 30s, then we can think about boxing.
No need to
So at
worry
least
about
another 10 laps
tyre
before you think
conditions now.
about it.
Everything's looking good.
But I think they'll be okay. Why is there a halo? Rewatch the 2018 Belgian GP, and you'll understand why there's a halo. .4 to Gasly. Ocon's now nearly 4 seconds behind. Who's leading? Is it Max or Yuki? I'm not too sure. Can't find out right now. Yeah, we can probably make it to lap 40, I think. Will be tricky, but I think we can do it. Can I show the full screen? The full screen's available on Twitch. Link by bio or twitch.tv/tag events. Also, much better quality on Twitch as well. Stay out until everyone pits or undercut is the question. Well, there's some people who are on 3 stops and some people are on 2, so it's honestly very difficult to say right now what exactly we're going to do at the moment, but... Why does Brawn have a halo? Because it's a 2024... Oh, sorry, 2025 F1 car?
Okay, gap ahead.
Would probably look a little bit,
seconds.
A little bit out of place in that halo. How's the wear? Not great. I mean, it's okay. 25, 23. Front tires are fine as well. It's just those rear tires. But it feels all right. That's the most important thing. It feels okay. Sainz is still opening up that gap at the moment, so... That top 10 is going to be very difficult to get if we don't get a safety car or anything. I think it means how did he get the Brawn sticker? If he's asking about that, then it's a modded livery. How the red tire attempts? I'll look in a second. Leclerc's in. I might get ahead of him.
Piastri is in the pits.
That's not Piastri. I can tell you firsthand, that is not Piastri. Yeah, we are. To be fair, we're on that top 10 right now. Problem is, Charles Leclerc's in a fresh soft, so... I think he'll get by us fairly quickly. Red flag the race right now, I'd say. Red flag it right now. Problem is, if we do that, we've got to take mediums for nearly 30 laps. That'll be something. Yeah, red tire attempts. 104 on the rear left and 102 on the rear right. So they are a bit spicy, but like I say, there's not really a lot I can do about it. Very little I can do about it, in fact. Charles Leclerc's already gained like over a second on us since he boxed. Oh, that was deep. What's the AI? 105. The AI around COTA are very good. Surprisingly good. But to be fair, they've been pretty good here in previous years, so I guess not a big surprise. Charles Leclerc is all over the back of Gasly right now. I think we'll get past the turn 1. And then we'll get past us the next straight as well.
Okay, you're in the top 10.
What was the last race we got a safety car in? I think, like, maybe Imola? Was it? No, it must have been later than that, actually. I don't remember. I know we definitely had a safety car in Imola. But I don't know where else we had one. We rarely get safety cars in our career. It's very sad.
And gap to the car in front, 10.4 seconds.
I don't know if there's a mod out there that fixes it, but I barely get safety cars in my career. Yeah, a couple of you got blocked. Charles, you better not let Pierre into your DRS, man. I swear to God. You can get past me, just... I hope Gasly get DRS to them. There goes Charles Leclerc. We'll sneak a bit of slipstream down towards the hairpin. If I could try and get some DRS as well, that'd be good, but I think Charles Leclerc is going to pull away very quickly here. You can see how much more grip he's got, so I think we'll do well. We would do very well. How come? There's a redeem tab it blocked. Cockpit's still available, if that's what you're asking. But there's also, if you redeem it, it can be blocked by someone else as well. And a bit of a slide on entry there. Just cut the inside curb a bit too much. It says out of stock, though. It might be on timer. If we check again shortly, you should see it available again. Do I have every assist off? Yep. All my assists are off. Yeah, Charles Leclerc's disappeared already. 2 seconds to gap. Since he passed us. Gap to Gasly still 1.5, 1.6 now. It's a little bit variable, but I think it is just creeping open, that gap, isn't it? Not much in it. Owen and Ethan, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Any other follows? Stop lap 35 to 37, you reckon? It'll be at least 36, I think. I don't want to take medium tires any more than 20 laps. We were struggling quite a bit after 12 or 13 in the sprint race, so...
Okay, so gap to the car ahead.
Maybe like close to 40 in my box, something like that. These hard tires still feel okay. Not exactly fast, but I'm not struggling with them or anything like that, so I'm happy to chill on these tires for a bit longer. Gap to Gasly, 2 seconds now. I think he made a mistake. Open up that gap by 5 tenths to the final sector.
Okay, the car ahead.
We're in desperate need of mechanical failure up front, aren't we? We're in desperate need of it. If we want a top 10, I think that's the only way. Or obviously a safety car or a red flag, whatever. Jack, thanks for following, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Any tips on passing a car theory test? I'm thick as pig shit. Honestly, literally, think safety and safety only. That's all they care about in the theory tests. Is how safe you are as a driver. Every single question is about safety, so think of the most safe option, essentially. I'd also recommend downloading the, what's that app called? I think it costs like £5 or something like that. It's like a theory practice app. It's a very good app. Recommend it. Still 2 seconds to Gasly. Wonder if that medium tire might be wearing down a little bit as well. The gap to Albon's also increasing. Nice final sector. Car felt nicely hooked up in that final sector there. Bit of oversteer on the exit, but not too shabby. Little strange to see no yellow flag safety car. I barely get them. I don't know what it is. Like, even when we get mechanical failures, I won't even get a VSC. I never get safety cars or VSCs or red flags. Like I said, the last time we had one, I'm pretty sure, was like in Imola or something.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap.
There might be
ahead,
one later
please.
than that I can't remember off the top of my head,
7.2
but
seconds.
yeah, I think I've generally only had about 4 safety cars at max this season. Do I have any set days I stream? Typically, I stream every day other than Tuesday and Friday. I know it's Tuesday today. But obviously, we had a 24-hour stream on the weekend, so I took yesterday off to recover from that a little bit. So I streamed today instead.
Okay,
Speaking of yellow flags,
for now. Keep taking care of them.
I think it's an Alpine. Is it? Yeah, it's an Alpine. Well, I doubt I'll bring a safety car out, but let's see.
Some information on Doohan. Okay, they're out of this race.
Yeah, nothing. Sucks, man. Like, even if it was a VSC, you know? It doesn't have to be a full safety car every time, but... at least a VSC. You haven't even had one? Really? Wow. Look, Grizzly. How'd the 24-hour go? Really well. We qualified quite low. Is that going to be a cockpit? It is indeed.
We're approaching the pit window, and you're
We qualified really, really badly, to be honest. We qualified P45, but we recovered to P3, so it was a very good race. I did see that you rated during the night as well, Grizzly. I appreciate that, dude. I'm sorry that I wasn't here for that, so
yellow flag.
I did appreciate your raid that night. Oh, Jesus. His car's still there. But yeah, big success for the 24-hour spa. Big success. Can't park there, sir. It can. Would you recommend iRacing? I heard there's a lot of money through subscription and buying cars. I would recommend it if you actually have the money to spend on it, you know? It is a very expensive subscription to run, you know? It's what, $10 a month?
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing
$15 for a car, $10 for a track. Or other way around, maybe. I can't remember. So if you do have a bit of spare funds, you're happy to put it into a hobby, then go nuts. But it is very expensive. Very, very expensive. But in my opinion, it's the most fun you'll have in a racing game. It's definitely one of the best out there. However, if you are looking for a bit more of a cheaper option, I'd definitely recommend them on Ultimate. That's coming up in the books right now. Tried it myself a little bit. Definitely improved. Imagine missing Ray because you bought a track on iRacing. How do you even explain that to your landlord? Boss, I'll give you a car. I'll give you some iRacing funds next month. I promise. Don't kick me out. Have I seen Project Motorsport? I have. I've already got it ordered. Or on pre-order. I hope that's good. Yeah, same, Ethan. When it first came out, it was a buggy mess. The servers barely worked. The cars were kind of glitchy. I was having all sorts of frame rate issues and stuff. It was a bit of a mess when it first launched. However, a year on, it's had some big improvements. The cars are much more drivable. It's still a bit intensive, I'd say. Like, it's very resource heavy, the game. But it is massively improved overall. And like you say, if you love your endurance racing, it's a must-have game, definitely. Russell's in. I think he'll stay ahead of us. Don't think he'll come up behind. And you'd be like, No Man's Sky? That is genuinely a spot-on example.
In this lap, push now.
Don't think we're going to box just yet. We're going to go a bit longer. 22 on mediums is going to be a little too much, I think. So, tires still feel good. We'll go a little bit longer. 36 at least. What up, Lion? Are we cooking? Meh. Not overly. I'd say like we're simmering. We're at a simmering level. We've done well, but I don't think we get rewarded for it, unfortunately.
The car ahead's coming to fit the mediums. Car ahead now running medium tyres.
How many races are you doing? When we do career mode, we do one a stream. Because obviously they're 100% race, it take a bit of time. But we will be back live again tomorrow as well. Tomorrow we'll be doing the Mexican Grand Prix, I want to say. I believe it's Mexico. And then on Thursday is Brazil. Oh, shit! Oh, what a save! Oh, my goodness! So rear tires might be done. My God. Yeah, rear left just hit 40%. Shit.
Pit now, pit now.
That was a big save. Big save. That could have been a lot worse.
Enzo's in
Brown
the
GP
pits.
moment,
Enzo
yeah.
is in the pits now.
Damn. We just lapped our teammate, by the way. Antonelli's in. Piastri's in. They're on medium tires to the end. I want to try and get to at least 36, chat. At least 36. And then we box.
Okay, gap to the car ahead. 7.
Somehow, despite that issue, I still went green in Sector 1. Not too sure how, but... Because you're pitting at 36, yeah. I just got to try and, like, balance the hards and mediums out. Which is why I don't want to pit too early. You lose over 1 second to Russell? Well, yeah, it's on a fresh medium in a much better car. Of course he's 1 second a lap faster. If anything, he's not gained enough. Ooh, Piastri didn't get past us here. That's not good for him. Next stream, you reckon, Jam? Maybe. Might be tight. Maybe Thursday. God, look at us being P9 right now. Red flag the race right now. Tell you what, if we got a Seth car right now, it would be perfect, wouldn't it? Seth car right now or a red flag would be a dream. Absolute dream.
Okay, pit in this lap, and remember the speed limit. We'll be penalised if we exceed it.
Enzo.
As you approach.
Enzo, it's time for plan C, buddy. Time for plan C. Oh my god, that was sad, wasn't it? Watching both of those guys just cruise by us like I'm not there. It's always a nice watch. I'm gonna try and get some DRS again though if I can. Give me DRS, please. Oh, okay. No DRS. Well, I tried. When's box? Honestly, probably from any time now onwards. Anthony had a bit of a slide out the left-hander there. We could basically box any time now, but I think I might do 1 or 2 more. Just the medium tires aren't going to be awful at the end of their stint. So I'm thinking 38. Nice little drift again through that hairpin. Done that a couple of times. Lap 41, box. 41 might be a little late. Definitely before lap 40, want to do it. Definitely before lap 40. But yeah, I think 38 will be perfect. Harry, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate it. Appreciate the follow on Twitch. Lap times are dropping off a little bit. 38.6 that time. Sainz is in up front. He'll come out a bit behind us. He's on hard tyres to the end. Don't think we'll catch him on the medium, unfortunately. Gasly in too. Ooh, if Gasly's in, maybe we should cover. If Gasly's box, we should probably cover it off, right? Maybe we go this lap.
The car in front, 2.6 seconds.
I don't want to lose out on track position to Gasly. I'm not sure what tyre we'll go next onto, but... Cover Gasly, I reckon, yeah? Yeah, I think I agree. I think we have to cover Gasly.
The car behind you's just come in for the hard tyres. Car
All right.
behind, running hard tyres.
Box now. Box this lap.
Pitting this lap then. Come into the pits at the end of this lap.
Ocon's 13 behind. I'm thinking a fresh tyre. So we'll come out a bit behind him. However... No, we won't come out ahead of Ocon. It's about 22 seconds in the pits. We won't come out ahead of Ocon. Definitely not. But we definitely want to cover off Gasly. All right, into the pits we go. Let's do this. All right, final stint. Let's go, chap. Final stint. Like I said, I think getting points from here is going to be mission impossible, really. But we'll try and at least finish P11. At the very least. Our teammate unlaps us. 2.5, good stop.
Right,
Yo, Dimitri's been on it today.
Perfect job on the turn in there, mate.
Dimitri's been sound.
Stop time. We're happy with that one. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now.
And we have covered off Gasly as well. Perfect. Gasly's on hard tyres. And we cover him off beautifully. All right, here we go. Medium tyres to the end. Ocon is 6.5 ahead of us right now on a slightly fresh soft tyre. However, that tyre we all know will fade off. So let's hope these medium tyres have something to say here. Especially in the later stage of the stint. Keep it on that gap. Let's work it down. Yeah, the increased safety car and red flag thing does nothing for me. I wonder if it works opposite. Maybe if you have it set to reduce safety cars, you might get more. You know how the game works. Probably could have actually gone a bit lower on fuel today, actually. Oh, we're getting good. We're getting good. I think we get about a second so far this lap. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. Their softs are fried already. That's mad.
No tyre concerns at the moment. Just focus on the driving.
Yeah, tyre location's been broken for a while, especially on sprint weekends. Driver ahead, driver in front.
Stroll is ahead of you, and the time last lap, 1 minute 37.8. Okay, gap ahead, 4.2 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Their tyres are 12 laps old. We think they've got one more stop.
One more stop as well, okay. I mean, if we can get ahead of them before they stop, whenever that final stop is, that'd be us eating good. Like I said, I still think it'll be tough to get points today, but I think a P11 would be a decent job all round. That top 10 was flying today, so... Sorry, it's a game, it's not real. Whatever you say, user 55991 with no profile picture. Whatever you say. We bow down to you. I will quit the game right now because it's not real. My bad. .7 to Stroll, still gaining. Oh, there you go. Well, there you go. That didn't take long. Into the pits they go. It'd have been nice if we could have got them before they boxed, but it's fine. And that puts us back to P11. Okay, gap to P10 at 18.1. I'm going to play it safe and say we're not going to catch that, but, you know, he might get a puncture, he might have a spin, you never know. We'll keep pushing. I love how you troll the haters. It's part and parcel of streaming. Some people just ain't gonna like you.
Gap to the car in front, 18.2 seconds.
One of my biggest regrets in content creating is I tried to please everyone. That was a mistake. At the end of the day, there are people out there who don't like you. For no reason. Oh, yellow flags, hello! Speaking of spins, there's Antonelli going for a spin. And that'll be about a 15-second gap. It's still too far away, really. Doesn't really affect us, but there was a spin in the hairpin. Antonelli's dropped a lot of time, but he's still way too far in front of us. I mean, if we got a bit of wing damage or something, that'd be nice, but... Yeah, 14.2. See what happens, but... Good stint. Yeah, the hards were really good, actually. I like those hard tires. But yeah, my biggest regret in content creating is the fact I tried to please everyone. And there are just people out there who just won't like you. They don't have a reason. They just won't like you. And I really thought I could go out there and please everyone, but nope. Boy, was I wrong. So at the end of the day, I just caved in. I was like, all right, cool, whatever.
Thoughts on Max and Toto doing it in the private jet?
Did they film it? Obviously for discreet viewing. What's that today's tire status? Flat spotted, I'd say. Not in the jet, but in the yacht? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Thank you much, Kieran, for the 5-month resub, buddy. I appreciate that, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, get a salute spin chat. So welcome, Kieran, Insta Vince fan, for the 5 months. Appreciate it, my dude. Thank you. How long have I been streaming? Since January 2019. 6 years. I mean, I started streaming on TikTok like 2.5 years ago. But, yeah, on Twitch, I've been streaming for like 6 years. Obviously for research purposes. Always for research purposes. Always. Yeah, Anthony's still fast, even with those spun up rear tires. He's still 14.6 away. I think we actually lost out to side spinner, haven't we? Actually, still too far away from science. Still open the gap. Okay, maybe one more spin, please. Can I start streaming on YouTube? I thought about it. I have thought about it. But the problem is, the issue I have with streaming on YouTube right now is I've seen a lot of creators getting copyright strikes on their live streams for, like, in-game music and stuff like that. I've said, like, Tom has had multiple issues with copyright strikes because, for some reason, FOM think he's doing real-life races and showing them. I mean, it's a good compliment to the game. That FOM thinks that, you know, this is real life, but it's not. So, yeah, I don't think I'll be streaming on YouTube until the copyright issues are sorted out. Because I don't want my channel banned. I don't want my channel banned. We're about to lap our teammate again. I like my YouTube channel. I don't want any strikes on there. .2 to answer that time. To gain a little bit. Obviously not enough to catch, but it's a good reference. What place are you in? Because it's cropped. If you look at the top right corner, it says 11 out of 21 there. You can always use the top right corner to see what position we're in. No points again. Looking unlikely. Not unless there's a safety car or something. Come on, Enzo. Do a plan C. Do a plan C, Enzo. Didn't give me DRS. Oh. Guess I don't need it.
Okay, there's a fault with the DRS. You will not be able to open the rear wing. We're working on a fix. Stay out for now.
All right. Whatever you say. The moment I say... Didn't even give me DRS. My DRS fails. Was that planned? Did you do that on purpose, Enzo? The problem is I'm not going to have DRS for the rest of the race, I don't think. Probably don't need it, to be fair, thankfully. If safety car would you box for subs? Definitely. Definitely. We'd get fresh tires and we can fix our wing as well, so. It's just how many DRS faults you get. I don't know if I'm cursed or something, but I genuinely get I get no safety cars and loads of DRS faults. Every other race is a DRS fault, I swear. If I had as many safety cars in this save as I did DRS faults, we'd be cooking. We'd be having a great time. But no. Can't be having that, can I? How dare I try and have any joy in life? Oh, man. Yeah, that was a PB last lap, 35.6. You have the lean engine issue at Monza? Oh, dude, lean engine is horrible. You have no speed whatsoever. The AI are bad enough in the straights, so the last thing you need is a lean engine. Cause a red flag? No, it's fine. I don't want to force it too much. The only time I'd force that sort of thing is if we're, like, plump last by miles. That might be the only time I do it. A little bit of plan C. But, otherwise, no, I wouldn't really do it that much. We did it in Hungary. That was an exception. How are the tires? They feel okay so far. We'll check the wear in a moment. Hungary, cough, cough, exactly. Hungary was very much an exception. But that's what I mean. We were quite far down in Hungary, so it was fair. 14% of the tires so far. So not doing too bad. Imagine getting a lean engine and DRS fault at the same time. Ugh. Just call it a day at that point. Like, it's just not meant to be. I look like Oscar. Maybe I am Oscar. Nah, my hairline's not receding. I can't be Oscar.
Tyre condition still looking good.
AI percentage are 105. Just finished Netherlands and Gabby scored his first points. W, nice, let's go. Maybe he'll be doing that for us next season. Who knows? Unlikely, but it'll recede sooner than you think. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. The one trait that my family have had is we have a great head of hair. That's one good genetic we have. We have a very good head of hair. My granddad passed when he was 94, 95, and even then he still had a great head of hair. So I think I'm all right. I think I'm fine. Opinions on George Russell? PR63. Great driver, but I can't listen to that man do interviews. When I play online, what do I have to do? When I want to play online, do I have to change? When I try to change them back? The best way to do it would be to verify your game files, and then it like clears your game essentially. And then when you want to go back to single player, you just put the mod back in. Hair over red ammo, go bald, lose the barber. I feel like that's coming from someone who might not have hair. What gear do you recommend for someone who's just getting started in F1? I'd recommend looking at a Logitech G923 or a Thrustmaster T248. 10 seconds of Gasly, man. We're in no man's land, aren't we? I swear the races keep happening like this. The first couple of stints, we have a good bit of action around us. The final stint, we have no one around us. I swear it's been like that the last few races. It's really weird. If you and GB win the Constructors in CS, both of you go bold. I don't know. GB kind of cheated. He kind of cheated with that. He was already going bold and then did his thing where he decided not to, you know? I don't know.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap.
Adam, thank you for the raid, buddy. I appreciate that. That was probably some first comment for you to hear coming into the stream. Appreciate it, Adam. Welcome in, dudes. Hope I'm having a good one. I better go stream more dudes. What up, Kenny? What up, Hyper? What up, Ronald? How's it going, guys? Welcome in. What level do I play? We're at 105 right now. The AI round COTA are pretty damn good. But saying that, we also have a 10-second gap to anyone, so we are very much in no man's land. Unfortunately, you guys have rated in unfortunately, a fairly boring time, to be honest. But that happens sometimes. Appreciate the raid, Adam. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome from Adam's stream. You guys have joined us with 10 laps to go in our American Grand Prix with Brawn GP. Usually always happens 100% races. See, I've not had it happen that... I've had it happen a few times this season, but... mainly in the last few races. But overall, like, we've had good battles throughout. Just the last few races, for some reason, the finals didn't. All the gaps just open up massively. I don't think it really helps if we have a bad car. We do have the second worst car on the grid, so it's not a surprise, I'd say. But, yeah, hopefully next season we have an improved car. We'll have some more fights out there. Who's our teammate? Mark Webber and Enzo Fittipaldi are our two drivers. Speaking of teammates, though, we may well have a new driver for Season 2. We sent a contract offer out to Nico Hulkenberg at the end of the last stream. And we should hear back, hopefully, after this race. So maybe next season we may have Hulkenberg driving for Brawn. And, of course, we have contacted Jensen Button as well. We are in talks with him too. And he doesn't more of a cheerleader than a teammate. Fair point. I'm about to get lapped. Which means we'll do one less lap on the race. That's also happened the last few races too. Is it Verstappen leading by any chance? Probably. Enzo's in a worse car than the second Red Bull seat? Yeah. Yeah, he really is. And that says a lot, doesn't it? Is it Verstappen or is it Yuki? Must be Max, right? Must be Max. I can't quite see right now. I would love someone in that top 10 to have mechanical failure, dude. I'd love it. That's not quite the colour flag I'm looking for. Do you know what? If I let him go here, I get DRS. Come on, man. That's too easy. This will probably be the only DRS I get, but you know what? I'll take it. I take it. Kill the leader and you take 10th? I mean, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. The livery I'm using is a custom-made livery for me. It's not available to the public. Although, I may make it available to the public. I might make a download link and put it in Discord or something for people who want to do a Brawn GP career or something. Because I've had a few people, want it, so I might do it at some point. Holy shit, that was only wides. Did I still get DRS? I did. Back-to-back DRS against Max Verstappen. Oh, we are so cooking. We might as well be P2 right now. We may as well be P2. What up, Matthew? Can we try to seek one more, maybe? So the race will end on lap 55 for us. Verstappen giving us a slightly early bath. Green first sector. Definitely not close enough for DRS, though. Oh, holy shit. Rear tire's getting loose again. Yeah, okay, it's definitely broke DRS now, that's safe to say. We'll probably get another blue flag at some point. We've got a McLaren behind us, so maybe we'll do the exact same thing. How's our race gone so far?
Okay, here's the
honestly, not too bad.
15.
We started P15, currently running P11, so it's been a progressive race. It'd have been nice to try and score some points, but That top 10 was much faster than us today, so... Can I give you a name to start a career with? Why not use your real name? This is a V10 or V8 engine. We're using V8s right now. Hockenheim? Nuh-uh. That's trademarked. The Hockenheim name is trademarked. Oh, Sue. It's not on the audio names, it sucks. To be fair, there's not really... The audio name's kind of mid, to be honest with you. My name's not even on there. Nor is Barry Hockenheim. Could always just pick a nickname. I know, like, the professor and the scientist and stuff's on there, so... Which driver do I support in real life? I'm a Verstappen fan. Miguel Vincenzo. Bro just makes a Spanish and Italian name together. Fair enough. Fez. Crashed up and yes. As per every 42-year-old comment I ever hear in my life. I like Marcus Winkelhock. I think everyone's a Marcus Winkelhock fan. Came in for one race in his home Grand Prix. Led his home Grand Prix. Had a mechanical failure, I believe. And never came back again. Fair. Respect it. I respect it. What unreal race that was. That was a wild race. Very wild race. I don't know, man. Germany on wet races just make for chaos usually, don't they? But it said Taiwan's unrealistic in F125. I wouldn't say it's unrealistic. I would say that it's very annoying how much tire we get compared to the AI. The AI do not have the tire wear rate that we do. Come on, Lando. Get past. Yep, exactly. Bro's a glorified Nico Rosberg. Absolute king. Oh, Jesus. Need to bring that F1 track back, Nürburgring. We just need a German GP, to be honest with you. We need a German GP back, whether it's Hockenheim, whether it's Nürburgring. I don't care. Both of them, fine by me. But we definitely need a German GP again. I would love to see Hockenheim, Sepang, both on the calendar. I'd love to see Kyle Lamy in the future as well. Although I'm not too sure how Kyle Lamy would do in modern day cars, but maybe next year's will be okay. Turkey as well was a great track. Had South Korea as well, which was good. A lot of good tracks out there that we're not using. Science DNF. Science DNF would be perfect. Actually, I'll tell you what would be perfect would be a Alonso DNF. I think he's scoring good points right now. I think it's like P5, maybe. Maybe P6. What tracks would I remove? Miami. Miami is the first one on the list to be removed. Comfortably. I'd make sure it's in big, bold writing. Maximum font size. I don't like Miami, if you couldn't tell. Maybe Park go at a track. Why not, though? Why don't I like Miami? Because it's shit. It's a horrible layout. Terrible racing, horrible layout. Drivers don't like it. The flow is horrible as well. It's literally built in a fucking car park. I mean, nasty-ass Grand Prix. Nuh-uh. What circuit do I move after Miami? Probably Monaco. I think a lot of people want to keep Monaco on the grid because of its, like, fame and glamour and stuff like that, and it's a driver's track. But let's be honest, the racing there is horrible now. It's a qualifying race, and that's it. 2040 might be gone. I'll be the happiest 40-year-old alive. Oh, jeez. Still keeping DRS to Norris here, damn. Had a few DRS toes here. Don't mind if I do. What up, Bucks? Monaco let's take us to history. That's what I mean. Like, Monaco kind of is cements on the grid in a way. They tried doing something different in Monaco with the whole two-stop thing, but didn't really do anything, as expected. That Monaco can't be changed. The only way Monaco becomes entertaining is if we go back 20 years, you know? To much smaller cars. And granted, we are getting smaller cars next year. Will that make Monaco better? Time will tell. I don't think so, but we'll see. Put them all in carts. That's fine by me. Cart-sized F1 cars, perfectly cool me. The actual Monaco race is pointless. If you watch qualifying, there's no point watching the race. Genuinely no point. You already know who's going to be in the top 3, top 5, whatever. What tracks are removed in the game purely because I don't like driving them? Miami. Qatar. I don't mind a quali lap round Qatar, but the racing is... I don't like racing there. Pack it in, Zav. Oh, God. Still sliding around. You hate Mexico in-game? Really? I don't mind Mexico. There's very few tracks I genuinely dislike, to be honest with you. Miami is like the main one. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the Texan Grand Prix. The United States GP all over and done with. Max Verstappen rounds out a victory here in Texas. We finish in P11 at the end there. That was, unfortunately, quite a boring ending to the race, unfortunately. But the first two stints were quite interesting. We had a lot of crazes going on with the tires, some good battles out there as well. But that final stint, yeah, we had nothing around us. But we had a pretty good race overall, I think. We went from P15 to P11, so good progress. But again, still just shy of the points right now, aren't we? And that's where we want to be. We want to be in that top 10. And we're not getting it today, that's for sure. On to the next one in Mexico.
You know that you've got it. You're a little bit more comfortable in your skin. This is a great sign of maybe what's to come next.
Chuck Leclerc, your driver of the day. He started in last as well. He started in P22.
It's time to bring out
Actually, not sure he finished, to be fair.
and spray it around. It's our
Are we doing another? No, not tonight. The next one will be tomorrow. Tomorrow we head to Mexico.
The Dutch national anthem, fear not. It's back again because Max Verstappen is back on the top step.
I don't mind driving around this track, to be honest. This track is quite fun to drive on, but when the tires wear down, it becomes horrible. Like, rear grip is non-existent when the tires wear out. Qualifying in Monaco is usually great, and that's fine, but there's no point having a great qualifying if you can't have a great race to go with it, right?
Weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us,
And that kind of sums up Monaco in a nutshell, really. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Max Verstappen takes home the full house of points this weekend. Wins the sprint race and wins the main race as well. 33 points going to the former number 33. Lando Norris finishes up with second most points. Tsunoda with third. Hamilton with fourth. George Russell, Alonso, Piastri, Leclerc, Sainz, and Antonelli all taking home points today as well. In terms of the actual race, though, there is your top 10. Charles Leclerc finished in P7 after starting 22. Not too bad at all. George Russell started 12th, finished 6th. A decent result for him as well. But, yeah, unfortunately for us, we do fall just short of points once again. Only a P11 for ourselves. I think our teammate finished rock bottom. P21 for Enzo, the only driver to get lapped twice as well. Only one retirement today, and that was Jack Doohan halfway through the race. But that was the only retirement we had to talk about today. So, unfortunately, another race where we don't score any points, which is a bit of a shame. And as you can see, Fernando Alonso finishing P5, 10 points for Aston Martin. That is a disaster for the Constructors Championship. And I tell you what, Carlos Sainz picking up some points as well. Also is bad news for us. Let's have a look at the championship order then, heading into the next Grand Prix out in Mexico. So, we do sit in P12 with Mark Webber right now. 32 points to his name. 2 away from Esteban Ocon. Thankfully, he didn't score any points today either. Enzo Fittipaldi in 13th with 29 points. 3 points separating the two Brawn drivers. He's 9 up on Pierre Gasly in 14th. Constructors Championship-wise, as you can tell, Aston Martin take a huge leap away from us. They are now 14 points away. They were 4 points going into this Grand Prix, but they're now 14 points heading into the Mexican Grand Prix. And Williams also pick up a couple more points as well. So the gap is only 7 points between ourselves and Williams now, which is not good news in the slightest. I think we'll definitely get a top 7 this season. But, yeah, getting that P5 and that P6, we have a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. But, ladies and gentlemen, that will round out the United States Grand Prix. Are you and Nico going to park your yachts next to each other for one business meeting? Think I might have to. Think I might have to. No funny business, though. No funny business. Era-defining. Interesting. That's one way to put that rivalry. I'm not sure if era-defining is the way I would say it, but you know what? Fair enough. Whatever you want to say, game. Scrub, thanks for following us, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Yuki's so good in F1 AR race for some reason. Yeah, he's been very good so far for our career. Era-defining. Yeah, everyone's going to remember the Brawn GP and Aston Martin battle for P5 of the Constructors Championship this season, aren't they? That's what they're going to focus on. Everyone's talking about it. Oh, man.
Boss, we need your attention on something, please.
Corporate facility, what's this? Fan simulator experience. Williams said this. A leading technology company has approached us with a proposal to develop a cutting-edge VR F1 simulator experience. This could be a fantastic way to engage fans, but it requires substantial financial investment. Should we move forward with the opportunity? Yeah, go on then. 50 grand. That's fine. End game, baby! End game with JB! It's time, chat. It's time. Is Jensen Button about to become a Brawn GP driver? We'll see his final demands, and then we'll decide. R&D 4th. Damn. 24 million on the annual salary, 2.5 million signing bonus. It's a lot of money for annual salary. Engineering workforce at 193 is fine. Fan rating at 6 probably fine as well. 4th on the R&D. Jeez. Paying the big bucks, right? I mean, he would be a great driver for us, wouldn't he? It'd be perfect as well. But 24 million a year. Fuck. That is a little less than I think he wanted before. I think he wanted like 25, 26 mil. So, yeah. Have you got so many R&D points? Have a lot of millions, but no R&D. Can you help me? Honestly, I don't know. I genuinely don't know why we have so many R&D points. I've been trying to spend them as much as I can, but like we just keep racking them up. I don't know if it's because I do the practice or something like that, but yeah, I don't know why I have so many. I genuinely don't. Genuinely have no idea. Right, let's have a look. Do you think you can handle the G's of a Royal Formula 1 car? Easily. I'd give Verstappen for a run for his money. let's see. Let's do view counter offers first. Let's have a look at all the counter offers. So, this is the current offer on the right-hand side. 24 million, 65% chance of him accepting. There's no way he accepts riskier terms, right? If he rejects my contract, can I still send one after? Or is it like, GG no re? You can. I might go riskier terms first. Because if I can get him 5 million lower on salary, that'd be perfect. This makes no sense. There's no point doing that one. Let's try a riskier contract. Let's try it.
Okay, we've sent out counteroffer. Try not to worry. A bit of back and forth is normal. That's business after all.
That's
I'll be
business.
back if I hear anything.
Do I have breakthrough upgrades? Maybe. I'm not too sure. Okay, well, that contract's been sent. We're still waiting a response from Hulkenberg, so we'll find out very soon. Hopefully before Mexico on what he thinks. Right. Still got lots of parts on the way there. Don't think they're going to arrive in time for the next Grand Prix, are they? Guess we'll find out. The problem is it's hard for me to upgrade because of R&D points, but research isn't a problem because I've got so many millions. No idea. I genuinely have no idea. It's very weird how it works. Why is that so I've got a notification here? What are you doing to me? Oh! Is this the... Are these parts part of the regulation? Why has that got an exclamation mark next to it? Is that a regulation? I did not get an email for that. Unless I did. Nope. I did not get any email about that. Okay, fair enough. We'll do... Why not? Orange was regulation, perfect. Let's autofill these as well. Even though there's only like 2 days spare. It's fine. Those look like they failed. I don't think they did. If they fail, it's usually in red. Those are in orange, so... I'm gonna see if we get an email about it. We had a part fail there. That's not ideal.
Hey, Chief. We've got multiple parts out of research. Don't forget to develop them.
Did get that one through.
Performance sitting on the table that we could be getting into the
Should we
car.
develop that? And then we'll dual develop this one too. There we go. Perfect. Right, is that everything? Pretty much. Okay, so we got those parts we need to redevelop, I guess. Do we have anything in research we have to redevelop? No. Is that it? That's it? That's the only regulation that hit us? Was the pistons and the spark plugs? Damn. But it's only engine power's changed, not even the whole department? Yeah. Literally only that section is being changed. Okay. I mean, makes it easier for me, I guess. Fair enough. All right, no worries. The word is out. Okay, that's about Jits and Buttons contra. That's fine. We did not get any news from Hulkenberg, unfortunately. We're still awaiting a response. So maybe after tomorrow, then. Maybe after tomorrow we'll get a feedback from him. But yeah, how did Brawn do? We finished P11. Finished P11 with Weber. I play Grim at the minute. I looked at creating a team, but I look more fiddly. I may go back when I get better on track. That's fair. I mean, there is quite a lot to do off track now, which I think is good. The biggest problem with F124's my team and everything before that is there was very little to actually do in the facilities. So there's definitely a lot more, and I like the redesign and stuff like that. So yeah. Right. We've already got 2.4 million as well, so we need to save our money for now to make sure we can get those contracts next year. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for the night then here in COTA. So, unfortunately, no points on the line for us today. We finished P11 with Mark Webber. Enzo Fittipaldi also finishes in P21 as well. So it leaves us with 5 races to go. Tomorrow, we'll return for the Mexican Grand Prix. And then on Thursday, we have the Brazilian Grand Prix as well. Hopefully, we can try and score some points for the end of the season. We've not scored a point since Zandvoort, which is a good few races ago now. So we're being left desperate right now, aren't we? We're being held back a little bit by obviously the lack of development, and obviously with how Aston Martin and Williams developing, they're scoring more points. We're hit a bit of a standstill, so we're in a bit of trouble right now. We're in a bit of trouble, but thankfully the regulations didn't really hit us too hard, so we might be okay. That's how the R&D is looking right now as well. So we are still the second worst team on the R&D at the moment, but yeah, by a significant amount, unfortunately. I'm really hoping that the regulation period benefits us a lot, and we can try and push more into that midfield, because, yeah, right now it's not ideal, is it? It's not ideal at all. So hopefully in Season 2, we'll have a much stronger car, and we can definitely fight for more points and stuff like that. But, yeah, it's a tricky situation right now, but hopefully in Mexico, we could try and get back in that top 10. But, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be for tomorrow. Fear, thanks for following us, mate. Appreciate it. Appreciate the follow on Twitch, my man. You like the tail end tracks this season? Most of them are decent. Like I say, I'm not really a big fan of Qatar and stuff like that, but most of the tracks in the last stage are decent. Even Abu Dhabi, I like Abu Dhabi. Yeah. You want the new FSR rim? So do I. The FSR 2, it does look very good. Very, very good. Right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go see who's live trailer 2, shall we? Mr. GB's live. He's in Brazil right now, I think. He is indeed. Let's go Ray GB. He's doing his Brazilian Grand Prix right now and fighting for some good points with Receding Racing. So we'll go and select GB, our Creator Series teammate, see how he's getting on, and show him some love and support. I'm back with you guys tomorrow, 5 UK time as always. Tomorrow, we'll have the Mexican Grand Prix. We are desperate to get back in that top 10. Fingers crossed we can do that in tomorrow's stream. All my social medias, ladies and gentlemen, are in the Twitch chat right now. Do jump in on my Discord if you aren't already. It's where you get announcements when we go live. There's a schedule where you can see what day we're live, what time we're live, all that sort of stuff. And, of course, you can chat to me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. But until tomorrow, give the bits and raids up in the chat, and I'll see you guys ready for the Mexican Grand Prix in tomorrow's stream. Bye-bye.